Hmm.
Hey, that joke funny. I've never seen the inside of my ears, but I've heard good things. That's so funny. It's so bad. That's funny. Yes, that's the dog joke. Damn! Yeah, yeet! The dog's probably like, what the fuck, dude?
Alright, there we go. We got everything set up. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Brian King Baryonyx says hello. Hello, how are you doing today? Hold on, just gonna plug my phone in to charge. And alright, so, now then. Let me just put it in the chat, so anyone who sees knows what's going on. I changed my name, but it's still me. Notice with the Brian King Baryonyx now here.
Mario likes to go.
Alright, what's centering? Okay, so I just put in the chat for the comments so that right now we'll come up with which idea that we want to do, which is in the center of this park, we will be making. Of course, this is going to be our Lagoon Park here in Canada on the square map, but in the center, I want to have something that's like not the lagoon, but like probably either an aviary feature or a sauropod feature because I want to have something that's like, ooh, you gotta walk. Ryan, you're saying aviary? All right, we can go aviary for that. And we're gonna go. First, we need to eliminate that. Alright, so this will be our center. and we shall eliminate the middle. We'll actually make it a little bit bigger. And there we go. So how is everybody doing today? And how has everybody been for, like, this game? Anything new that's interesting you? There we go. And then this will be like a little guest path, which then on the outside of this we'll have our first lagoon, which will stretch around. I'm thinking that'll be interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We'll have this, and we'll probably actually... Sorry, I got tongue twisted. And now let's get... We'll need to get two things. First of all, right for now, we will just need a... We'll actually make the guest opening actually first, which will be over here, so... I'm going to use this one this time, because I haven't used the Jurassic Park one in a while. Let's see how far we can get. There we go. And we're going to go with the fancy path today. After you told me that we were doing a Lagoon... I know. Go and see skins for dinosaurs that will most likely be in the park. Surprisingly, there are no videos showing Lagoon creature skins. Interesting. Interesting, Brian. Quite interesting. And then we'll go all the way around. And then we will have its... And then that's our little guest start. And for now, we're going to actually just... We're not going to do too much here right now. Right now, we will actually first focus on creating our dinosaurs. Which, for the moment, will start in the center and will be expanding outwards. And I'm hoping this stream series will probably be for the next few weeks. At least that is the hope. Also, I'm looking at that, and that is way off angle, which is quite annoying, so I'm going to fix that, because that is gross. Wondering what's up with the audio, because I cannot hear much right now. Okay, and we don't want those ones, we want this one. Okay, so straight on ahead, because I do not want this to be an OCD situation. Okay. By the way, what was the surprise stream? It was originally going to be a different game, which I think I was originally planning on being like Jurassic World Evolution 1 or Lego Jurassic World, because I actually want to replay both of those games on the channel for just because you know, it is Jurassic Park's 30th anniversary, and I figured like on the channel I could do like that in like the streams and such as well, but I was going to do that today, but because I had to cancel yesterday due to school stuff, that will probably start next week actually. Meanwhile, there we go. Now it should be straight on. So if I were to go, just to make sure, I want to... The only thing that's wrong with this square map is that the automatic turning tool is not completely accurate. Because, like, look. I thought it was going to be a different game or a live battle royale. I am actually working on a battle royale video currently, which hopefully I can get done. But that's not for the moment. But no, my original plan was probably Lego Jurassic World or Jurassic World Evolution 1. And we'd probably be replaying the campaign for okay. Why is this so frickin' wrong? Okay, I'm not gonna even try anymore because OCD will literally stop this video. So, yeah, that was the original plan. Like, I was going to do a live stream for one of those games again, just because, like, you know, even though we have this game for the Evolution fans and stuff, it's still fun to replay the original game and see, like, how it is, how it holds up. Okay, that's as close as we're going to get that way. The rest of the ways, though, we are way off. Okay, I'm just going to imagine that this is the path we're going on. Now then, we will expand this one more width. I mean, alive could slap because it has a good length and could be one of the first live battle royales ever. That's not actually a bad idea. Maybe I could do that in the future and stuff. Maybe I'll put a poll on that on the channel after this. Because who knows, maybe it'll be something people want to see more of. Okay, so let's see, how big is that? Okay, that actually is excessive, but first we will cut down the middle. There we go. Okay, so now, first of all, we'll need to get an aviary enclosure just like here for the moment. And then let's get another arrival point, which that will just be for the moment. Let's grab that, connect that, there you go. By the way, at what number of subs do you get on your community tab? I'm not sure actually. I can't remember. It's a good question though. I should probably check. Okay, so first of all, for this aviary, we are going to actually have both dinosaurs and pterosaurs in because, well, I want to. So first of all, we will set this guy up with additional bays and accelerated growth. And we'll do the dinosaurs first, so we'll need to change this to new. There we go. And now we'll just need to pick the first dinosaur that will go into the hatchery, which we'll probably stick with we'll probably stick to 4 species. I'm thinking probably one carnivore species, and then probably not a large carnivore, though. I'm not thinking large carnivore will work in there, at least not for what I'm feeling. So, what should be our carnivore first? Let's pick that. What carnivore should go into the lagoon? Other than large carnivores, so no Spinos, Carcharodontosaurus, T-Rex, those guys are not going into the dome. Although, Eutyrannus might be interesting, depending on what we do in there. What do we think? What would be a good dinosaur? I'm gonna go for male and female dinosaurs, which the male being colorful and the females being dark. That'll be an interesting theme, actually. Now, what dinosaur shall we put in? What carnivore specifically should we put in, Brian? Remember, no large carnivores. Not right now. Not in this one. Suchomimus. Ooh. Suchomimus. Okay, first of all, let's fix those. And now, let's figure out what skins do we want. If you're going for a darker spot, we'll probably want them to have similar like body colors with maybe a pattern on the males or something. You know, I wouldn't mind trying Svalbard. I don't think I've ever seen Suchomimus with Svalbard. I'm gonna go with Svalbard, and then for we'll actually stick with Rana for the females, and how many can we have in a batch? 4, so let's have a large group of Suchomimus. Let's go. We'll have 4 females, and then for the male, we'll stay with Svalbard, but we'll add probably green. Chalcorana. Let's try that. This one I'm gonna pick on this one for the video, just because these ones. Oh, I thought the game froze, and I was like, well, this stream's over. Oh wait, I just realized I'm unwise. I needed to do that in the aviary hatchery, so click on them again, and then Suchomimus. We'll make that's the male, and then we'll need to go back in and change Chalcorana to Rana, and then that'll be the Suchomimuses. We'll get all 4 of them. Ooh, there. Attitude. And then you. And then, now let's see, we'll do 3 herbivores, which, I actually think I want to do 1 sauropod. We'll do 1 sauropod, and we'll do, what are we thinking for the herbivores? We'll need 3. Let's start with the sauropod. What sauropod do we want to put in there? Rip carnivores. Oh, don't worry. We'll be having much more carnivores, but they'll be fine. At least it's a sandbox. Unless I turn on need for food, then, well, all the herbivores would be like, I hate this enclosure. Now, what sauropod? What sauropod will pique the interest? Carasaur. Do you mean Camarasaurus? Like this guy? Because I have no idea what Carasaurus is. Oh, nope. You know, I actually think that one of my next stream series, Allosaurus. Ooh, okay. You know, I was thinking, like, just as soon as I picked Kamara, you said Kamarasaurus, I was like, you know, I don't really use him that often, and maybe I should actually do, like, a park series where I make a park with only the species that I don't actually really use, like any. But Allosaurus. Well, first we haven't picked. Now let's go to here, and then I'll let you pick the skins. We've got Gambia, River Basin. Oh, you'll be right back? Alright. Alright, so for skins, maybe we should go with a similar theme, like white. Ooh, Quillian Mountains. Alright, and we'll have faint coloring. Ron actually will give a nice faint color for the females. And then we can have two, so we'll have a lot more. And blue. Blue will go with the males. And we will release some Suchomimus. Oh. Hold on. Let's go to capture mode. And here come out the boys. Also, fun fact for everyone, I figured out a little interesting thing about the aviaries when you put dinosaurs in. Because normally you can't actually hear them, but it's actually, it's only, the, what's it called? The, Jurassic World one, the glass domes that actually silence everything. But if you're, like, with the cage ones, you can still hear them for the most part, which is pretty nice. Now, let's take a look at the male. Ooh, and he looks pretty sharp, actually. Nice red adornments on his head. I like that. I like it a lot. And he definitely pops out in front of the female. Well, what are the females now? Because, like, if we just, have a look, which, God, I love Suchomimus, but I never use him as much as I should. And he's one of those dinosaurs that should appear in the franchise. I know we already have Baryonyx and Spinosaurus, but it's one of those ones that's like, even in the games and stuff it's been in, it's shown to be much more paleo-accurate in comparison to the other two, and I'd love to see that. It's like, this is the one Spinosaur that we get that's like really accurate. Ooh, we're gonna get a little... Oh, wow, they're already getting ready to make kids, guys. It's such a happy moment. Yep, males are. Now, interesting thing is, often, like, a lot of, species with males actually... Sometimes they actually don't have as much color. It's only in certain spots, which is why I like this Suchomimus a lot more, because he's got the red popping on his head, whereas these guys are like, they're a lot more colorful, but the green on top of their head just like sort of folds in with the rest of the skin. Him, the red like is like, it's the first thing that someone's gonna look at when you see him. You're like, ooh, look at that red, it's nice. But that's just me. But we'll take a look at so Allosaurus, these are the females with white and purple fur skins, and we'll do two male. Actually, nah, we'll do two males. And what should we do for the males? Should we keep them white and then change the color only for the pattern? What should we do? I need people's opinions and thoughts. And I need to stretch because I'm tired. And I'm thirsty, so I'll drink. White and blue. Alright, so Phaleoflax. And that should definitely pop a lot more than that pale purple that these ones will have. We'll speed that up. And then while we're... Yeah, we'll have 2 of them. And then here they come. Or at least one of them. And here comes the other. They're coming through! They are titanic in proportion. Oh my god, Suchomimus is... Apparently the relationship is over. The females are fighting. Totes adorbs. Now we'll get the rest of them out. Zuko's fighting. Yep, they're just nasty folks. And while those guys are coming out, we'll take a look at them in a moment. But first, marriage trouble already? Yep, Carnage. Oh, we should name one of them Carnage actually for that. Or actually, no, we should name the male Venom because he actually kind of has more of that venomous color. We'll name him Venom, and then for the rest of them, we'll take names at the end of the stream, just so I can, focus on, building first. So, if you have any names, just write them down somewhere, and share them at the end of the video. Alright, now, in terms of, Darkseid. Hello there. How are you doing, Darkseid? We're just picking a herbivore species for the aviary dome. First time joining the stream? Oh, nice to have you here as well. Hope you'll be here for future ones as well. Now, just to let you know, we just added Allosaurus to the aviary dome, which is basically the center attraction for this entire lagoon theme park. I know, kind of contradictory that our main enclosure is not a lagoon, but it will be surrounded by them. In fact, it'll actually be a little island that'll be surrounded by a lagoon, which will split off into other sections. But we need 2 more herbivore species. We already have our sauropod. Now I'm thinking something... I want one of these herbivore species to be one that we can have, a proper group of. Something like that. And then one that's, got some tough attitude or something. I'm thinking one of them could be actually Stegosaurus, because that would be I'd like to have Stegosaurus in there. It'd be interesting. And then we could have, something like a, either a Hadrosaur or a Pachycephalosaurid, maybe. What are we thinking? What, Iguanodon? Iguanodon would be a good one. Did we... Oh, wait, we already... I don't think we passed him. I have lost all sense of spelling, folks. There he is. Struthiomimus and Iguanodon it is. So first we'll start with the Iguanodons, and then we'll do Struthiomimus. Now, do we want the, evolution variant, or do we want the Dominion variant? What are we thinking? Because either works for me, because I love Iguanodon. So do we want Dominion variants, or do we want, evolution variants? Which one do we want? Brian King Baryonyx, you hate Iguanodon? Ooh, that bites. I'm sorry to hear that we will not agree on Iguanodon for like and dislike, but if you were to pick either version of Iguanodon, would you pick the default, or would you pick the Dominion variant? Or what about you, Darkseid? Do you want to have the Dominion version, or do you want the default? Or am I gonna have to choose? Dominion. Alright, Dominion it is. Now let's pick some colors. Which I'm thinking we'll go for... I'm thinking for each enclosure we actually go with similar colors for like all the species, as if like they're their own environments or something. Like, so we'll probably want to go for a greenish or a grayish color for the iguanodons with their color. Cyan and blank. Which one's that again? I didn't see the comment. And you said blank skin. Which one is that? Do we want Gambia, Mangroves, Sonorian, Death, Great Sandy, Champlain, Salar du Hosco, Limpopo, or Quillian, or Yukon, Svalbard, or Amazon? Which one are we thinking? Oh, hold on, give me a second. Oh, right, Gambia. Oh, right, you said cyan. Okay, that's what you... Well, I guess we're going against what I just said, but okay. We're going with... Why did I just do that? We do not need them hatching there. But iguanodons... Oh, wow, they're still coming out. And for iguanodons, we got the Gambia Rivers. And how many do they come batch for? So we'll have a group of, say... That's 12, so... Oh, that's for the males. Okay, then we're definitely, we'll have 4 males, and then we'll discard these ones, because we don't want too many. Well, actually, no, we can have 2 batches, so we'll have 8 males, and then we'll have, for the females, you said, do Quillian Mountains. Quillian Mountains. And then for pattern, I'll give them a vein of color with Rana. And we'll do all of you, 3 of you, all of you, all of you. And then we're about to take a look at the males for the for these guys, which not too bad. They all of them have like that little blue at the top, but these guys got like a nice red with that blue, which does help them stand out. And they're all like, "Oh, we got to get out of there." And they're like, "Jesus, we're getting surrounded." Now we need one more batch, and that's 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, that should be enough. And then we'll do Struthiomimus, the ostrich mimic. The reason I hate Iguanodon is complicated and stupid. Well, we've got loads of time. You can explain your reason. Ooh, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Ooh, that music was loud for me. But hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. And then there you go. And then after this we'll see the females. And then before we start adding the pterosaurs, we'll actually work on the inside of this, like, for the environment. And then... Oh, sorry, you were gone for... No worries. We just started adding some iguanodons. Ooh, looky here. Did I miss something? No. We just the two species for herbivore that we are doing are the iguanodon, which was your choice, and we are doing Struthiomimus as the other species, which I believe we'll get to work on now. Which for Struthiomimus, Dark Side, I'm gonna let you pick since Brian, you got to pick for the iguanodons, which just makes it fair for the moment. So let's go and find Struthiomimus. Where are you? There you are. So, Dark Side, I want to know what color do we want for the Struthiomimus? We're doing male and female variants. And you can also pick the pattern as well if you wish. Guts. I'm thinking for these guys, we'll have them all as the same like skin color, but then like the patterns will be different for them. Sonoran Desert and the pattern I don't know. Sonoran Desert. Okay, so for the females, we'll go with lithobates, and then for the males, we'll oh, that's why females should be brighter, right? Yes, which is why for the well, actually no, the females will probably have less color in them since they're which either way it doesn't really matter, but for this these will be the females, which we'll do 14 we'll do 5 full batches, and then for the males we'll give them I feel like green will let's try it. You know what? Let's just try. We'll go with that. And then 6 of you. And then all of these ones. They're all skittish, which means they'll run for a while. And there we go. Now let's start releasing all the Struthiomimus. And let's take a look at their color. Not too bad. Not too shabby, actually. Now, hopefully, these guys will spread out a lot more sooner. And I'll probably actually make another hatchery over here. Oh, this poor guy, he's like, I'm all alone. Why are my friends not following? He's like, I'm coming. Alright, so, before we start adding the pterosaurs, first things first is I want to add the attractions. Which, I'm thinking something, but I'm realizing it's too late for this enclosure. Unless I literally restart and take all these guys out of the enclosure and then hatch new ones. I can't do... Are you using mods? No, this is not actually mods. This is, just, from the game itself. This is what Frontiers brought. But we can do these. So first, let's add... Let's first add some viewing galleries for these guys, which... Oh, great. These guys are all lying right around here, which is not helpful. So basically, Suko's killed all the iguanodons, but then my friend decided to hatch more because he felt sorry for them. And pure luck, all the iguanodons got strong and defensive. You can build like an island in the middle and have a dome in it. In the aviary? That's actually not a bad idea. Oh, for gosh. Who's fighting? What's going on? Oh, apparently the relationship's over. She's like, I'm done with this guy. She's like, no way, so I'm sticking with the laddies. You're out of here. Oh god, they're phasing in and out. These guys are just like, oy, oy, oy. Why are you guys all fighting? Just stretch, do some yoga like this guy. But surround it with water. Will do, we can do that. Now first, we just gotta wait for this guy to get out of the way. And I'm going to actually pause them all for the moment so that I can work on it, which will first make the water. How is there a terrain constraint here? This is a... Oh, it's because they're sleeping, right. So we'll make this like their big water source for the entire thing. And then we'll make two little islands. One with the dome. Attractions all the way down. Let's grab the dome gallery. And this one will go here. And then we'll split these islands. And then this one is literally like, it's only basically this. And then we'll add a little bit of elevation to it, just to give it some texture. Actually, no, we don't have enough. And killed all my Sukos. A tragedy, a great tragedy. Okay, we'll actually let them move around. And then we'll place the connection for that guy in a moment. And we'll actually probably have this one fully rocky, so we'll actually pause. And what we'll do is we actually need to go into the proper one. Well, actually, first let's place our trees. Do you have dinos attack each other off or on? I have it off because it is sandbox, but I may add it like... I probably won't add it to this one, but there may be some parks in the future that I do add where it does have this. And for this guy... Now, let's not go tropical, let's go back up. Go a bit of red foresty. There we go, and then we shall add some rocks to this, and we'll stick with them. You can also put a baryonyx in this. I'm gonna stick with just one carnivore for this enclosure, like just because I don't want too many carnivores. Yeah, it would make sense, but we do already have Suchomimus in here, so they already fit. And in fact, it's funny because like these two are just like, screw the water. We're gonna sleep on the land. We're not even gonna bother with it. Meanwhile, these guys are just like, oh, hot diggity dug. We got the pool, folks. All right, so back to rocks. So yeah, that is the tale of how the great iguanodon became the hated iguanodon. rough story, I must say. Okay, so a few rocks. Well, hopefully you can regain some respect and like for the Iguanodon, because, well, Iguanodon surely will appreciate the loves again someday. You can use and have this as a beach as well. I actually was thinking we can have a bit of sand. Do we actually have sand on this map? Oh yeah, we got like this sand, so we'll actually have it a bit here, like just a little bit. Meanwhile, the grass texture is not the best on Canada, it must be said. A bit of rock texture as well. Touches here and there. And then let's fill it up with a bit more foliage, actually. There we go, gives it a nice bit of texture. And then this island will also do something similar, so let's get onto him. And this one will actually make us, we'll need to get you guys to move, including you, Suchomimuses. Because we'll make part of this island, like part of this basically like a pterosaur peak, so that way they can just lie around. Which first rank Baryonyx is wanting me to rank them. Okay, so for me, I would probably say my ranking of the Spinosaurids is probably Baryonyx, Suchomimus, then Spinosaurus. And the reason I don't like Spinosaurus is as much as the other two is it's mainly due to how it was used in Camp Cretaceous, which was very poorly, and like it was not done the way that like I would have liked, and I was not a big fan of its finale in that show. But that's just me. Like, it's a cool design and all that, but like the other two I like more. Baryonyx I like just because like it's got cool scenes. If you'll do another enclosure with land dinosaurs and sauropods, you can do Brachy as a parent, Camarasaurus as a young Brachy. That actually wouldn't be too shabby of an idea. Maybe we'll save it, but first we'll finish this, and I saw this idea from Evo Square. Oh yeah, with her live stream on the babies, what's it called? The babies park, where she like mixed species to have like some as like babies and stuff. So for you, it's first Baryonyx, second Sucho, and then 3 Spino? Yes, that is correct. And I know that any Spino fans will be like, how dare you? But, like, it is my opinion. And, like, simply, like for me, the thing I hated about it in Camp Cretaceous was, like, basically, all it was used for, like, in the end, was basically a rematch with T-Rex, but it was done very badly in that show for me. Like, not just that the T-Rex lost, but the fact that, like, literally T-Rex basically, like, was defeated by the Spino again, and even worse so. Darkside Baryonyx is extremely underrated. It is, and even though it's not, like, the most accurate design and such, it does have a lot of great moments. Yeah, Spino fanboys are very toxic. Yeah, and it's funny because everyone says they want like a proper rematch between it and T-Rex, but if you have Spino win again, you'll get what happened with Camp Cretaceous. Just everybody being like, seriously, what's the point in having a rematch when this dinosaur is constantly losing? Which it's even worse so because like literally, T-Rex had like a bad hand done to it in Dominion against the Giga, which. That's one of the things I really don't like about that movie, how that final fight ended. But then again, it was worse with Spino because it was like that was one that was like not even built up. It was just like, oh, yep, we're killing a T-Rex. Let's just do that. Whereas at least with the Giga, I can give an interesting thing because like it's got more character. Awesome gameplay, partner. Thank you, LGB Electric Dino 75. And now we shall have the peak done momentarily. Ooh, I got the blue, Alright, and there's the pterosaur peak, which we can actually, now that we have like most of it done, there we go. And this will be like where the pterosaurs just come to perch, and then the dinosaurs. Baryonyx has the most tragic stories out there, out of most of the dinosaurs. I would agree so, like, it definitely, they gave Baryonyx a lot of story in the franchise and stuff. And it's only been in the film since Fallen Kingdom, which is... Will I release some PT? I assume you mean like pterosaurs? Yes, we will be releasing those. I'm just first finishing the inside of this environment first, just so that way, like, they're not, like, landing on the ground everywhere. Because, like, unlike with the dinosaurs that are constantly walking, the pterosaurs, they, like, will stay there forever. And then if I need to change something, it's impossible to, because it's, like, it's too late. So, first up, I'm going to make, like, a little observery section that's, like, we're going to actually pause here, and let's see, where's a pocket of space that's, like, not going to be a problem. Thinking actually right here will be our pocket space. So first, we need to get into decorations, and we're going to make like a little, this is like a observatory platform, basically, which we'll have this guy here, and then we'll actually use the, oh yeah, I should probably do that. So first, let's change that to be there, and then Indoraptor. Okay, so we'll have to go square. I can make a sauropod nest with rocks. I actually will be doing that in the other corner, because I'll be having like, I'll be building like themes and stuff. Which again, Evolution Squares, like, she is awesome with like her ideas. Like, I've used a few of them as well. Like, this one actually is coming from one of her live streams. I think from hers yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. She did this in an aviary as well with the Indominus and Atrociraptors, or as they were classified, the baby Indominuses. And I'm going to use the cages like, basically like, it's an observatory for people. And she used the idea in her live stream, and that way it's gonna be like, gives this a lot more character. Because for me, even though like it's funny, because like the lagoons and stuff have been the ones that recently got like the big haul in decorations, and while not everyone's happy with how limited they are, it's funny how little we have for as a whole for the aviaries. While we can use this stuff, it usually looks kind of odd in some cases, but because of the Baryonyx trio. Yeah, because, like, Grim got shot in Season 2, Limbo was killed by Big Edie, and Chaos, if the theory is actually now classified as canon, then it's the one that was trapped in under the observatory that Claire and Franklin were escaping from. Alright, so now, there we go, and then what we'll do is go back into decorations. And can we actually... I still have to buy Evolution 2 because my graphics... So should I buy the whole pack, like all the DLCs, or just buy Evolution 2? I would definitely say, like... I think the only DLC I would say that, like, isn't, like, the best is probably, is only one of them, which is the one that comes with Barbadactylus, Allosaurus, and stuff. Just because, like, it didn't really have much to it. Like, there was no, like, real creativity with some of the dinosaurs as much as I was hoping there would be. But all in all, I would say the DLCs are definitely worth getting as well. Like, definitely the expansions, Deluxe Pack. Yeah, I would definitely say Deluxe Pack too, because it does have some good dinosaurs. The only one that I didn't like that was part of that was Wyangosaurus, because it was like, that one should have been in the base game without that. But yeah, I would definitely recommend getting that one too, because like it's got some good dinosaurs as well. At least for me. And then we'll actually have this guy. Ooh, can we squeeze him in? Who was the Baryonyx that they took with the helicopter thing? Well, the theory's interesting. Like people theorize that the baryonyx that was sold uh, in the auction scene, some people theorize that either that one or the baryonyx that was trapped underground by Claire and Franklin, one of those two is theorized to be Chaos, and people go with the theory of it being the one that was sadly trapped and died, just because like it fits more with like the tragedy of all three, which I kind of actually agree with in my opinion. So, but I'm not sure if like the other one's meant to be anything like any specific baryonyx. All right, now we shall have some lights. And then right here. And then we'll need to That's truly sad. It is, but it also shows them the best thing about the baryonyx in the franchise is it's like that case. Did you want Rexy or Blue to die in Dominion? It kind of gave a sad ending. Like, um, Rexy, no, because I feel like if she did die, then they would have had her like die from the Giga, which would have been much, in some people's view, would have been much worse. And for me, I want to see her continue to grow bigger because I know that's what's going to happen if like she stays alive, because due to the all the genetic editing that was done to her when she was being created, she's one of those dinosaurs that will not stop growing because of the growth hormones, because it was accelerated, it means the natural growth period, like her age, could be much more. And I want to see like a story that like goes into that with her. And for Blue, I kind of feel like I did feel like she was originally going to die. Like know that was like a big theory that was like all over everyone's thoughts. It's like, is Blue gonna die? Is she gonna? Are the Raptors gonna be at an end? And then, but I feel like I think Blue, like, it would have been interesting, but the way the movie is, it wouldn't make sense of her dying, like, at all. Unless it was, like, at the very beginning, which could have given a darker turn. But other than that, I don't see how Blue would have been able to be killed. At least in my eyes. Did I want to see Spino instead of Giga? If it's the result of the exact same thing, then no, I definitely don't. And I actually don't want to see Spinosaurus too much. Like, if I do, I want to see it killed. Just because for me, I just want the rivalry to end, and it's only going to end when someone sees that the Spino is dead, because because it's the only one, and since it's not like a proper Spino, it is classified as a hybrid. It makes sense that like if they were to bring it back, they need to do like a proper rematch, not like Camp Cretaceous, and then just end it. Like just end the Spino, and it's like have it have its own story at least. Like don't just end it, but like give it a proper story, because like that's what I was most excited about when I saw it in the teaser for Camp Cretaceous season 4. I was like, "Oh my god, are we going to get the I was so excited like because I was like, "Oh, we're going to get like more for the Spino." And then it was treated like pretty much the exact same way as it was in Jurassic Park 3, which for me was like I'm done with it. I don't want to see it anymore. If it's just going to be used as like, "Oh, it's going to fight a T-Rex," or "Oh, it's got nothing to do," because that's what it constantly is. Like Jurassic Park 3, all that movie did for it was basically say it wasn't on InGen's list and that it was capable to kill a T-Rex. Very inaccurately and illogically, but it was able to kill it. That was all. That was all we were given about the Spinosaurus. And every time I see stuff like regarding like Jurassic Park 3 and how like it was going to be so much more, I'm always like, I wish they would bring I always was like I wish they'd bring him back so we could like get to see some of this, like give it some story. And then like we finally got it back and they just were like, "Yeah, let's just do the exact same thing over again." And I know that it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way as well. I know it's not just me. I've asked a few people myself, and they agree. They wish that it like was given character, other than being like a mystery. Because like now we know nothing about how it was like captured by Manticore, which in itself is kind of a surprise because it's one of those dinosaurs that's like people would not expect to be easily able to be captured, similar to like Rexy, where it's like it took for when Jurassic World was being made, it took months to actually capture her by Hoskins' team, even though it was a relatively small island. But and then for like Biosyn and the DFW for Dominion, it was stated to be 3 years. Although I technically by the movie's COVID continuity, it would be actually probably 4 years, just because it doesn't make sense that they would have her in like a little mini habitat for an entire year. But still, either way, she's one that was shown to be able to evade for a long time, even though everyone was like, yeah, that would be a top priority dinosaur to get contained, which is true because it's Rexy, one of the most dangerous dinosaurs out there. But for the Spinosaurus, it was, from what they showed, it's pretty easy to deal with, which is kind of annoying. Or at least that's just my opinion. And in all of that chit chat, I have made the little security observatory, which can be visited by dinosaurs. Just thank God we don't have any raptors, otherwise it'd be the High Hide from the Lost World novel all over again. Ugh. But now we'll actually first work on this side, which will actually we'll forest this one up nicely. We'll give it and then I don't want to start adding too many scenery trees just yet, because I'm worried that like the game will break, because I know that's what happened with Evolution Square on her live stream yesterday, because like there was so much. What's my favorite movie aside from the original JP? I would probably say it's either a top. It always changes between these two, but it's either Fallen Kingdom or The Lost World for me. Just because I love like the darker tones they both went, and also how they treated like the dinosaurs in that like as animals and all that. Like, I really liked those movies. Like, for me, Jurassic Park 3 is like, it's Jurassic Park 3 is like the movie, like, it's fine and stuff, like, I can watch it, but I usually watch it going like, good God, can we ever get something on these guys? Jurassic World is like, it's awesome and stuff. It was like, well, first of all, Jurassic World, like, basically is the movie that helped inspire. But like Fallen Kingdom, I love J.A. Bayona's gothic tone and stuff. Only thing I wish that movie did more of was more horror and less comedic moments, because some of the comedic moments in that movie just didn't sell for me. Like when the Indoraptor was killed and like Franklin and stuff are like, "Hey, how are you? Good? Yeah, nope." And it's like, really? Like, bad timing, bad timing. And Dominion, I think is like, it was good. Just I feel like it should have been like more. Like, I like the idea with the locusts. I like the idea of like biosyn and stuff. I love the idea with the underground and stuff. Only thing I wished for is that I feel it should have been a two-parter. Just like the first film should have been more focused on um, the underground and like the black market of dinosaurs and stuff. The second part focused more on biosyn, as it's revealed to be like the culprit. I feel like it would have been much better. Like, I don't hate Dominion, I don't love it, but I do really, really enjoy it for the most part. Like, it has some strong moments, but for me, like, the top other than the first one is Fallen Kingdom or The Lost World, just because I love most of those movies, most in those both. And that is this side, like, done. We got like it nice and like tucked away and all that. And also, I'm realizing I forgot to add them. By the way, what do you think happened to the baryonyx in Dominion? Do you mean the baby baryonyx or a different baryonyx? Because there was only the baby one in the movie, which for me, I feel like what either happened was it was probably recaptured either by the Malta, probably not the Malta underground market, but probably by like DFW, probably DFW agents and stuff that were connected with Barry and Omar Sy's Barry and all that, because it's kind of a mystery. I feel like they are going to explore like what happened to like the situation in Malta in another film, just because like the way that certain scenes happen later on in the movie, it sort of suggests that there is a possibility that like something happened that wasn't expected. I'm not sure actually what really happened, but I feel like they are setting up for like something possibly. Wait. Oh boy. I knew I probably should have put these on before I added all of these dinosaurs. Now I gotta get these. Oh, really? Really, Struthy 3? Really? You're the only one that... Well, now your friend's coming back. Now, come on. Go, go, go. No. Chew on yourself later. Come on. Move it. No, 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 no. He's bringing them back. No, move, move, move. No, 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 no. Yes. Will this JP... Will this JP 30th anniversary be the last DLC for Evolution 2? I don't think so. They have stated that they have much more planned. I think like it's gonna be like one of the last biggest ones, depending on how well like the DLCs do. I don't think so. The reason why like it probably won't do is because like Evolution 1 was like sort of like a stepping stone, because like Evolution 2 has improved the game much more than the first one. There are some kinks on this one that still need improving and stuff, of course, but all in all, like, I feel like the reason Evolution 1 ended was because it was like all platforms, they couldn't do as much with those ones as they feel they could have. Like, because it wasn't like playable on PS5 or future gen consoles and stuff. But for this game, it is still holding up. Like, I played it on PS4, and this game like is nearly impossible to play. Like, because I have my PS4 and PS5 connected, if I were to play this, it would probably not even open up on that. So I think the reason why it ended so quickly for that one was just because it was like, yeah, we can't fit anymore. We can't do it. But for this game, it is able to. But now we're going to work on the little nest, which we'll actually need to go into the rocks first, which are up here. And this will be the Elasmosaurus's nest. That's not where rocks are, Austin. And we need to find the little Dino or Theory. Probably Theory for me, just because like I think Theory, like, Dino I'm so used to seeing, but Theory is kind of like, it's more unnatural. Even like in its Dominion form or fully paleo accurate, it sort of has a more unnaturalistic quality to it. I don't know how to describe it, but that's what I feel when I see it. And I love that. Like, it's that carnivore that's like, it's truly terrifying, because you're like, no matter what you do, it's like, and I don't care about like how some paleontologists are like, oh, it's probably not, more like an I don't think I don't think Theory's an underdog. I think it makes the powerhouses scream fear because of just how dangerous it is, which is why I liked how it held up. Like, I don't like that it teamed up with Rexy at the end for Dominion, but what I did like about that was that it was shown to like intimidate the Giga, because like you see it like look at it like, oh no, and like you see it struggle with it, which is what I loved about that fight. Like, there's some great qualities in that fight, and I actually want to work on a video regarding that fight because there is something important about it. I just don't like it as a whole, but again, it does have like that, like, it has a genius to it that like, to how it's portrayed. Like, the Theory's first scene is like true horror. Like, it's like, yeah, this thing is scary. You should be afraid of it. Alright, so now we'll curl it around. But like, Dino, like, no fight tops the Indominus versus Rexing Blue. Yeah, and I think the problem with Dominions is that it tries to capture that feeling, but much quicker with the Theory, but it doesn't work because it's like, we saw that, and for the Indominus, it wasn't like the Giga where it was not given enough screen time. The Indominus was given like a perfect amount, because we were able to see how it was like, how dangerous it was, how it was like a threat to like all the dinosaurs, including Rexy, even if Rexy were like fully healthy. But even the movie states that like Rexy was not like in the best of states. But then again, like for Giga, it was like all we'd seen for it in the movie was like it had killed a prehistoric Rex. And for us, the thing that angered fans was that like that was basically telling us that like we're gonna see these two fight again, but Rexy was going to win, and it would be like the first time we would see Rexy like in a healthy prime state absolutely win, and we didn't get that, and that's why I think people really disliked the fight. Like, for me, I remember seeing that and I was like, holy shit, did they just kill Rexy? Like, what was that? And then they did that, like, oh, it's teaming up with Theory, and I was like, oh, no. Come on. Are you building the nest? Yes, I am. It's the Allosaurus, if I can speak today, is got his eggs right here, and then it's a little rock mound that's like just to give them some protection. And actually, I will add a bit of foliage just to give them some texture, like they're being comforted, like kept warm and all that. But like yeah, like I love Dominion, like it's really awesome and such. I just wish that like some of those things like that fight were done like the way we were basically promised, I guess is the best way to say it. Because like we were promised like we were going to see Rexy win, and that wasn't a win. Like it's not even like with Jurassic World where like Rexy was getting good hits and like using her intelligence as a weapon and stuff. For this, it was basically like she's the dumbest animal there, which was kind of annoying because they basically backtracked her. But that's just me. I know there's some things in the fight that I like. I love like the cinematography for it, the look, and all that. But like the fight itself, like should have been like done proper, I guess is the word. Are you building on a square map? Yes, I am. We are building on the Canada square map, as it was requested. Well, the map itself wasn't requested, but I put a poll a while ago asking if we wanted square maps or regular maps for this one. And also, how long are we... Huh. Oh, we are... Okay, we are seriously going slow. Like, I am not the fastest builder, and I know it. But we'll do this, and then we'll do a Lagoon. We'll probably make this like a longer stream anyway. Like, I know you guys want that, at least some of you guys. And then here's like the little nest, and then we're gonna we're gonna foliage this up like loads. And then we'll have it go through there, and then we'll just decrease this a little bit around here, and then we'll put a lot more By the way, how did you start earlier than normal? Did I start earlier? I don't think I thought I started a little late actually, because like I usually start these at like 11 here in Canada. Oh, well, Calgary. Sorry, I'm just feeling tired from like all the filming and stuff that's going on, because like it's been a Darkside, sorry, but I gotta leave and catch some sleep. No worry, Darkside, the stream will still be on the channel even when we finish, so you'll get to see like the first part, but have a good time, get some sleep. It's 11:30 and Paxton. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely get some sleep, man. Like the stream will be back. We'll be here next week. With this again. So, see ya. Stay safe. You know, for a nest, it's not very secure, actually. All these animals are just wandering through. But there we go. It's got like a nice enclosed feel, and also that is very normally you start at... Do I? Huh. I don't think I start at 12. I think I started 12 only on one of the streams, but the rest were definitely around 11, at least if I recall. But either way, that is what it is. And now we'll make this, we'll actually add some hill texture. How high can we make that? Okay, so not high at all. Okay, so got a bit of texture here. Right now it's 2... Ah, interesting. Well, it is what it is. I guess we started early, but, it's not the worst thing, actually. And, we just need to add a bit more forest around the edges. I want to make this, like, a lot of this, forest is going to hide, like, the land. And then add a texture more there. And then a bit of texture there. Probably a little shave, actually. Just a tap. There we go. Like, just a few. And then we'll actually add a few that have a little bit more life to them. There we go. We'll add you. And then we'll add this guy. And then there we go, that's going to be that one. And now we shall add the pterosaurs, which, once we add the pterosaurs, we're not going to add anything more to this enclosure just because, and actually I'm going to make 2 hatcheries for these guys, just so I can, what's the word? I can have them, like, distribute themselves much better, because as you can see, even though they are spread out, there's a lot more concentration here, so I want to have a bit more concentration of pterosaurs on this side. And then once that's done, we'll work on here, and then once that's done, we'll actually start planning the first lagoon wraparound. And then, who knows what we'll do after that, because this... And also, I should probably start making some more plans and stuff, because for, like, these enclosures, actually. Just because it'd be, like, make more sense. Did I put the wrong one on? Advanced equipment. No, I need accelerated growth, because even though it's at 10%, I want it to be faster. But, now that we have Struthiomimus in here, excuse me, now we must pick the pterosaurs. By the way, what would you think about a Jurassic World horror game? I know they're not going to do that, but just saying, what would you do? Oh, there are so many ideas that I would want, and I feel like they would be interested, because I know even like some of the creators on the Jurassic franchise have stated they want to touch into the horror a lot more. The only reason they don't do it more is because parents of children are frickin' dumb. I'm sorry to say. Like, one of the things that pissed me off when Fallen Kingdom came out was how many parents were like, I took my children to see this and it was way too scary. It's like, it was literally promoted to be darker. It has J.A. Bayona attached to it, and 3, it's supposed to be darker. And it was a similar problem that happened with The Lost World, actually. People complained about that being too dark, which I think is the only reason they don't dive too deep into horror. Like, I know they touched on it with Jurassic World Aftermath, because that's like a semi-horror game, but they took out, like, the horror aspects by making it look very, cheesy with, the, animation style, which I'm not complaining. It still looks cool, and I really hope I can play it someday. But it is a problem that I do have with the franchise as a whole. How parents are so dumb. Like, if you don't know how dark a movie's going to be, here's a solution. You either go to the movie by yourself first, and then see how dark it is and if it's okay for your kids, or B, you check reviews or check the movie itself, see what kind of tone it's going for. And there you go. But that's just me. Like, but for horror games, there's too many ideas that I would want to list down. Like, for most of them, I probably wouldn't want them canon, which is one thing that I really don't like about the Jurassic gaming. Other than the building things, anything that, like, is a game nowadays for the Jurassic franchise has to be sort of, like, connected with the films, which is like, no, just make us a horror game that's, like, has nothing to do with the movies. Like, you can have characters in it, it's fine. You could play, like, I would love if, like, there was a horror game where, like, you're working in the Biosyn Valley, and like something goes wrong, and you have to make your way back to the Dolomite, the Biosyn facility, but then you can't like go through the underground tunnel because it's been shut down, and that means you have to deal with all the dinosaurs, and you have to like make your way through. But I would love to have a game like that, just like something simple like that, like with like beautiful graphics like this game or something, or even like the Jurassic World VR games that they did, like the Blue and the Apatosaurus. I'd love them to do it like that as well, but not just VR. Like VR could be like an option as well, like a bonus to make the game even like bigger in expansion. But just like something like this gameplay style, but for the horror game, I'd love to see that. Like that would be what I'd want. But before I keep going, what pterosaurs should we have? We're gonna go with 2 pterosaurs, only 2, and we need to go with I want to go with some interesting ones. Which ones are we thinking? What are we thinking, folks? What is the pterosaurs that we want to go for today? I'm thinking we go with, I want to try Barbara. Okay, Barbadactylus is one. And do you want me to choose the other, or do you have a second choice? Because we want 2. I'm feeling like Geonstobergia would be a nice one to go with Barbadactylus. I don't know. Tappy Jar. I actually have not used Tappy Jar in quite a while, actually. So yeah, it'll be interesting. 2 smaller ones, which will be interesting, because like if they start causing a ruckus, we'll start with Tappy Jara first, which for these guys, I'm gonna pick the skin for these guys because I want to go for like a similar vibe to the others. So we'll go Champlain, and then for the females, we'll have them like with the Papurana blue, and then for the males, the Chalkurana blue, and that'll give them like similar color tones, but more vibrant on the males. And then we'll do We'll do 25 of them. 5 males, that is. And there you go, Chalkarana. And that's for this side of the hatchery. And we can actually press play now that we have this guy all set up. And actually, I'm going to add a bit more... one thing I actually want to see for the environment updates in a future update is, along with a 25, I know that's not enough. Like, I actually am working on, like, I don't know if you've heard of the channel Jurassic Resort, who like makes all those like species profile versions for like all the dinosaurs. And he also does like these documentaries, and it got me inspired. I actually want to do some of those on my channel as well, just because it'd be a fun way to like give a look for this for the game, because like it's something that's like you gotta have time for. So I might actually try something like that on the channel. Like, I'm working on one in the desert maps currently. But that's just me. I want to try something like that as well. And also, we'll actually make it a... we'll actually add a lot of snow around here. Definitely some on the hill. And we'll have it thicker around here, as if like it's a fresh batch of snow, but because of the weather being like nice and warm, we'll actually have little veins over here, like right here, so it's like this the last little bit. The sun's beating down on it here and it's melting, but over here, because of like this little hill, even though it's not doing much, it's keeping this snow from like melting. And then like a little bit of ice there, and then on this one a bit of snow there too, along with sand. And then over here, a little bit there. I really like Tappy Jar. I like Tappy Jar too, and I don't see it used in too many people's parks on like videos and stuff. It's one of those underrated pterosaurs. Like, I think like I definitely think not after this series, because the next series I'm gonna do after this live stream series will be a levels sort of park where like, which I won't say too much because that'll spoil the surprise of it. After that, maybe one series that we can do is like a park where I use the dinosaurs that like I don't use often, or like are the least liked for me. And for Tappy Jar, I'm gonna let you pick the colors of these cuties. What are we thinking? Do we want to go similar theme with the others, or do we want to have a different like color palette for the main color? Also, realizing I'll probably need a refill of water, so I might have to call it for like 5 minutes so I can get water in a minute. But right now I'm good. What color do we want? Skin names? Right. Gambia River Basin, Sonoran, Death, Great Sandy, Champlain, Salar, Limpopo, Yukon, Svalbard, Amazon, and Mangrove. And patterns? Patterns, we got all of them. Rana, Chalkarana, Lithobates, Paparana, Fellowflax. Only one we don't have is one from challenge mode, which is funny enough, the Canada Easy challenge mode, which I probably actually want to work on like getting those challenge mode skins, just because like I know there's some that I've heard are quite interesting on some of these dinosaurs, so I might actually try and get those. But anyway, what are we thinking? Gambia and purple for males. Alright. Gambia, where are you? Gambia. And purple. So Chalkarana. And we'll do... Okay, so there's 6 in these guys. So we'll actually do... We'll do one batch for them. And that was for the males. Now, what about females? I'm thinking actually, in my recommendation, we go for Svalbard and keep the pattern the same, but it gives it like a duller appearance in comparison. At least that's my opinion. Just because it'll be like... It'll give it a nice like similarity and they're not too different. At least for me. What do you think about that, Brian? You think that works? And Svalbard and purple. Alright, so you agree. There we go. And we'll go with 3 batches of them. So that's Oh, they got 6, so that's going to be 6 males and then 18 females. Those 6 boys better be lucky. They better hope that no one else comes and eats them. Alright, let's get them all. And then we'll start getting the Barbadactyluses out. And also I realized I'll need some feeders for them, because I believe that they can still eat, if I'm not mistaken. But who knows, maybe for the tour when I like get my B-roll and stuff, I'll need some footage and such. So we'll have 2. One there and one there. Alright, so oh, I didn't even oh, my bad. Some of these got to be girls, man. Oh boy. Alright, and then, so next up, we'll work on the little guest area. Alright, let's release the Tapijara's first. These are the males of the species. Look at them fly. They're all like, what the hell are these guys doing in our town? They shouldn't be here. And then let's take a look at the females. Yeah, so it's a fainter blue, but it does have some difference on them. So like the purple is still like just as bright, but the body itself is like it's a little it's more toned and such in comparison, which is what I like. Ooh, those skin. Oh, yes, indeed. Now we'll take a look all the way over here. And these Allosaurus, they're like, what's going to come out of there? It's going to be these cuties. Look at them run! Whee! Attack! The first squad is out. Move, move, move. And let's take a look at them. Ooh, not too shabby, not too shabby on the green. I like that green with the little pop there. Ooh, swiping around. They're all like, oh no, now we're going to be flapped out. They're going to pick at our skin. No, they'll just eat the bugs off your skin. And then I believe these are... I believe these ones are the females. And then we'll get them all out. And then we got the Barbadactylus here, the Sugamimus here, we got them all here. The first enclosure is completed! On the inside, at least. The outside, not so much. And once these guys are... those running are so cute. Yep. And now, what we shall do is first, this one is completely empty. Goodbye. Now, they won't get sick or anything like that, so we don't have to worry. And in fact, can I do you a flavor? I assume you mean favor. What's the favor? And also, before I read that favor, I just realized I actually think I want to have the entranceway here as well. So I'll actually make that the main... Well, first I'll make like a little loop around this, and then I will put it here as like its own attraction, because I actually want to make like the entranceway stand out. Like that can be like a extra one, like an exit or something, but that will have like this be like the main feature. Which, ooh, look at that view. Mwah. What be the favor, if I may ask? And also, we'll need to... Oh no, if you want to add something quickly, we can... Let's see, is there a space? Yep, there is a pocket, so... Hold on. Let's just, scroll down. Aviary. And then we'll get a arrival point. We'll point him around this way. And then let me hear your thought. What is your thought? And while we're working on that, I will work on this. Okay, so we'll have it rounded like that. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll have these guys make one more with Amazon rainforest and flax. Sure, we can do that. And also, I'm gonna actually there we go. And I actually like this because it'll give me more space to put trees and stuff. And let's just see, that does look... Okay, that is lined up nicely, okay? So now we'll just need to, well, first go to aviary, and then we will have that one Suko, and we'll name, and we will give them the colors that is needed. Well, actually, let's just go in, filter, new, there we go, all the way back down to here, to hatchery, and then let's find Suko, which is right there. Suchomimus, alright, and the skin was, let me just see, Amazon rainforest and flax. Okay, so let's take a look-see. We're gonna get a very blue one, which... I also wonder, can we actually make the original Suchomimus skin in this game? Because, like, it's one of those things that, like, always bugged me about this. Like, its profile pic shows it, like, with its desert skin, and I was like, why not just have its already awesome skin, like its zucchini skin or any of those? Alright, let's take a look. Ooh. Oh, well, I just made a whole... Okay, so I made, like, a whole group of them, so... I could just take some of them out, but I'm going to actually make it in my own canon that these Suchomimus came from a different area in Canada, and like they're moving off of a former territory, which the environment around there was a little different, and that their skins sort of base that around. So they're different, like they're a different like group per se, and we'll go out all the way there. We'll go out all the way there. And then first, we'll make a straight line. And then we will put a grandiose, misterioso. Oh my god. If you look at that red line, they're standing out. Let's see if can we actually spot them from this angle. Yep, I can actually see one. One's made it already to the middle of... Actually, two of them have already made it to the middle of the lake, which is quite interesting. They move fast. Also, look at this. Look at the red line in connection with the path. This is the automatic straight. The rest of this is accurate too. Look at that OCD line there. Oh my god, this is literal murder of OCD people. I cannot stand it. But I have to, because, well, I have to. Now, we'll stretch them out. It's like all Spinosaurids, they don't actually have a strong, like, crushing ability, or, like, even a strong grip, actually. It's only in their teeth. Like, the teeth, their shape is all that makes them able to, like, even catch the fish that they, would hunt. And even for, like, dinosaurs that they would go after, Guests unable to visit. Uh, a lot, which is fine. But, like, it's one of those things that's, like, really interesting with, the, whatchamacallit, Suchomimus and Spinosaurids. Like, I love how, like, it's one of those ones that, like, it has the biggest, species of land carnivore, but because of its own jaw, it's, like, not actually, like, adapted to, like, hunt animals. Like, I know, like, for baryonyx per se, it had stuff like iguanodon, and I believe there was, like, a ornithomimid, or, like, there was a species that was, like, similar to, like, dinosaurs. I think it wasn't Hypsilophodon, I don't think. Or, it might have been, but it had some species and stuff, but it was known to, like, not really hunt them as much, just because, like, it's estimated that, like, due to its, jaw strength, or lack thereof, it wouldn't have been able to do much in terms of, like, grappling. But now, it's time. Okay, how many are there? Okay, so it's... Okay, just about one. So if we go... Just about... Well, we'll go here. I think it was a baby... Yeah, there are fossil remains that, like, show, like, parts of iguanodon bones being in, like, baryonyx stomach, but paleontologists all agree that, like, it, along with other Spinosaurids, would not go up against many, because, like, even if they had, like, size on their hands and stuff, it's not worth the risk for them, because, like, they wouldn't really have much chance getting food. And it's also interesting, like, for Spinosaurus, like, one of the common death factors among the fossils that have been found was, like, damage to, like, its spine and stuff from things like Carcharodontosaurus, and even I believe there was one fossil that was stated to the possible death was from an Ouranosaurus, which is interesting because, like, it's Ouranosaurus is a hadrosaur, which for most people means, oh wow, it's not going to be able to do much. But, well, if it killed a Spinosaurus, then yeah, which is interesting to me. But now we have our little cove, and also I'm gonna replace path, and I'm actually gonna replace it with a gray path, and then we will go into guests. No, we'll go into attractions, tour ride, and we'll go with a Jurassic Park gate. Nice Jurassic Park gate. And then I'm going to... Oh, I wish I turned this completely that way because now it's in the dark, but it still looks alright. And then we're gonna... First of all, we're gonna go into the decorations and we're gonna put some fountains. Yeah, what we'll actually do... I love the fact that they added, like, things like the bird chirps and such like that. And then we'll need to turn you around so you're opposite. Surprised Dinos hasn't joined yet. Maybe he's busy or something. Maybe he's working on, like, one of his parks or something, which is fine. You know, he'll be able to see this when it's done. Oh, wait, wrong one. No, we don't want that one. We'll want... Well, actually, no. We'll want some planters instead here. We'll have the fountains there. And then we'll have one here as well. And then let's go back into the scenery. Now we'll go into the trees, and we'll actually have a mix of redwood. Because while California is known for their redwood forests, so is Vancouver, actually. And we'll have those guys, and then we'll have a skinny guy, like, no, not in front. We'll have none of the trees, like these trees, be in front. If I had Jurassic, I'd be doing a battle royale. Yeah, park builds 24/7. Oh, yeah. I wish I had the time for that, but responsibilities of life and stuff have to kick in eventually. And now we'll get some colorful trees. And then let's just ease it onto the path. We don't want it clipping through. So not clipping through. There we go. And then boom, like look at that. That's already looking nice. And then we will get... And then a little bit of these guys here. And then let's get a rock. Let's get a nice rock, which will stick right here. Oh yeah, standard path, that's a little... There we go, and just look at that, a nice little entrance and stuff. Just very nice, simple, got some fountains, some planters, all of that looks nice, and then on this side, boom, it'll be much more full with stuff here, but we get the fix of this. What I'm thinking is, what we can do, let's just see where's the red point. At least from here. Okay, so red. There we go. Ooh, too close. Let's see there. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Da 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 da. Indeed. And then we'll have these like right here. These will basically be little nooks for us to have like guest facility. There we go. And then we'll fill that up. And then what we'll do there is we'll have like some scenery items as well, some little seats for people to sit down, even though they don't actually sit on them. And then right here, well, actually, There we go. So, like, and then can we actually tuck in a little bit here? I don't feel... Yeah, that's kind of annoying. It's like the sensitivity on these things is like sometimes really, really picky. But what I can do is like put some like plants and stuff here that are like just growing and stuff. And then we'll go... And then let's go here. Okay, so what uh what content creators do you watch apart from Jurassic World content creators? I'm not. I don't really do watch that much YouTube, even for Jurassic content and stuff. Like, I think like for Jurassic content, I only watch like only a few actually now. But okay, that's way sensitive. But I think I don't really watch that much on YouTube any like really. Um, I only watch. I feel like I only watch like a few. I'm not sure who else. Like I watch like Mr. Beast. Like I think that's like the only one that I prominently watch that isn't like Jurassic related. And then here I wanna have something here like a guest facility. But like what do I put in here that's gonna stand out? Like it's got to be something that like I could put a hotel. Could I fit like a big hotel there? Or since yeah, we'll go with a Jurassic Park small hotel just because like it makes sense like because like we're going with the Jurassic Park gate here and this entrance, so we'll have like this is like a Jurassic Park hub, and then we'll actually have like that be like its own vein. By the way, would you rather the InGen baryonyx or the more accurate one? I probably prefer. I think I prefer the accurate one just because, like, I liked the one that was used on the Jurassic World website, that yellow one. I really wish that was the one because, like, it looked so nice and, like, it was stunning. Like, proper stunning. And it was kind of like a shock that, like, we didn't actually get it. Like, I don't hate the one we have, but I feel like it would have been more interesting with the proper baryonyx that they had, at least for me. Okay, hold on. Let's. There we go. That's an easy way to do it. And then There we go. Now we got a nice vein here, which will have some planters, which actually I'll change that to gray. And then here, change that also to gray. Imagine if they had a second model for the baryonyx in this game. Oh, that would be nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, hey, maybe that could be part of the Jurassic Park 30th anniversary, because baryonyx technically does count as a Jurassic Park one because it was made during that time. So who knows? Maybe it will happen. Okay, there we go. And then what we'll do is we will not grab that one. We will grab the decorations. And for here, we'll go for a more Mediterranean. God, I love the Malta trees, and I'm so glad this update gave us them as well. Like, this is awesome. And then we'll put one more here. Well, actually, no. We'll take these ones out. And then what we'll do is, like, these will be like the two centerpiece trees. And we'll actually switch that one with this guy. And then what we'll do is on the outside here is decorations. We will... Well, actually, no. We'll stick to these small guys. And we'll do a line all the way around. And then after this, I'll probably do more of the detail stuff like on my own time for like this section, and we'll work on the lagoon, the first lagoon. What is a dinosaur you dislike in this game? In this game, I think probably one that I really dislike is like, I love all dinosaurs, but like I think in this game, I think the one that I really dislike is probably Myosaurs. Like, as like probably the Hadrosaur I don't use like at all. And it's just because like it doesn't have like that really good of an appeal to me like in this game. Like, it's one of my favorite Hadrosaurs in real life, but in this game it's like it's not really interesting. It doesn't have like anything that like really sets it apart other than like not really having great skins in my opinion, at least for the ones that I have used. Which, who knows, maybe I'll have to get used to that because that'll be something that I use in like one of my other parks. But there we go, we got like a nice threshold of trees around here. Not too shabby. And then here we'll replace that. We'll place that texture. And for carnivores, I'd probably think I think probably Megalosaur. I hate to say this, but I think Megalosaurus would probably be like one that I'm not a big fan of in the game, just because it's always like the one that like I always forget is there. And it's kind of the same with like Majungasaurus in the first game, because like that was one that like is cool and stuff, but like they're both cool, but they're like always forgotten, like, by everyone. Like, everyone, like, is like, when it comes to carnivores, we're gonna just slip on those guys, at least from what I've seen. And it's the same with me. Like, it's always, like, those ones, at least. And I wish it weren't so, but I guess it's just what it is. And then we'll go on this side and do it twice. And then boom, there you go. It's sunny day. It's sunny. And then I will work on this section after and like over here and such. But now is the time for the first lagoon. Which, let me just pull up what I was thinking. This first part, we'll do it in different layers, but this first part is going to wrap around. So we'll go into enclosures, into lagoons. Okay, which one's which again? Sorry, I just want to see. We'll go with this one. Yep, I knew that was wrong. Oh, come on. I need it straight, people. Come on. Don't do this to me. Just go straight. This is where it gets really annoying because, like, the lagoon straightness, like, if you just look, like, if I go this way, it's going to say no. But, like, look at that angle. Look at that so-called straight angle. It's not even close to straight. And it is beyond my frustration. Like, yep, it's going too far out, isn't it? Oh, wait. Yep, it is. Damn. Why is it so hard? Like, I just want it to be proper. Like there. I'm gonna go watch Evolution Square Skins video to get ideas for... Sounds good. And meanwhile, I will try and get this kinky, frickin', Okay. There we go. That's as close as it's gonna be. And then we'll wrap it around here. And I'm wishing I could get it tighter, but I'm not gonna risk... Oh, right. It's that. Okay. Good God. This is why I don't like these lagoons, because they don't actually go with everything else. Damn it! And we need to eliminate that. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll actually go a little bit further. And what I can do is a path stretch here, which I'll start by, first of all, there we go, that's the path done first. And before I work on this side, we'll actually just, we'll make the, lagoon species, which, enclosures, let's go lagoon. And then, as always, and then back. Alright, so just to update you, we made the, I've made the first lagoon, which is going here, and we'll actually do another one on this side, and then we'll make some more lagoons and stuff. We'll make some odd shapes, and then of course more enclosures, but right now we're making this one, which I'm thinking this one will have only one or two species in each lagoon, just for now, which I'm thinking for this one, one that I want to do is Chronosaurus, and then the other I will leave up to you guys to pick for this one. So first, let's get Chronosaurus. Oh wait, yeah, I have to have operations, arrival point. Leo? Lipleurodon and Chronosaurus. That's what we're going for, I guess. Oh, we gotta stretch. Well, first let's do... Actually, we'll save Chronosaurus for a different one. But, for Lipleurodon... Got a kink in my hand. While these guys are incubating, I'm gonna get water and something to eat. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, my dog just scared me. Lipleurodon's one of those that's got some good colors, so what are we thinking for Lipleurodon's, colors? What are we thinking? What be the colors? We got, Gambia, Sonoran, Death Valley, Great Sandy, Champlain, White, and Polturana. Well, we don't have a white, Lipleurodon. The closest that we'd get is Sonorian. And then for your skin, Polturana. So, we can do Polturana for the skin pattern, but for color, we don't have a white one. And none of the lighter skins would really work with that really too well. I would like to recommend either Yukon or Svalbard for this one. Or actually, Gambia River Basin. I think those would be our first. Okay, so Svalbard it is. So we'll make... How many do we get in batch? We'll make, We'll make 5 of these, and actually, instead of Chronosaurus in here, I'm thinking we do... Let's go Styxosaurus. I have not really used him. And for him, we'll do... And if I'm not mistaken, Styxosaurus... Oh yeah, Styxosaurus is the one that actually can do color palette. Bioluminescence. And also we'll fix those. Now for him, he's got some great color. So, what will we do for Styxosaurus? Like this guy, any colors will work. Let me see the patterns. We got Amazon, Svalbard, Yukon, Quillian, Limpopo, Salar, Champlain, Great Sandy, Death Valley, Sonoran, Mangrove, and Gambia. Since this is a DLC one, he's got all the skin options for us. Oh, the patterns, right. Chalcarana, Lithobates, Pulcherana, Papurana, Phaleoflax, Blank, and Rana. What are we thinking? Green pattern. And what about the main color? What are we thinking? You're on. Alright. I actually am going to stick with this because I actually want to see these greens together because it might be interesting, and we'll do 9 of them. And then we'll have some fish, and then actually what we'll need and also a yellow and blue pattern. We can do one of those, so we'll actually do 12 of these guys. We're going to have a lot in this one. A yellow and blue pattern. Actually, we'll do one of these and then take out one of these, because it's not that big of an enclosure. Let's get the light pleurodons out, because I've never seen that skin. Well, we shall. We shall. And unlike the Mosasaurus, Styxosaurus is definitely one of those ones. I think all the DLC ones can actually be counted as this. The DLC ones are like the only ones, apart from, I think, Elasmosaurus and Attenborosaurus, where the colors really, really pop. Now we'll speed that up, and then we'll actually work on like the guest hub, which will be around here on this one. So let's take a look. All the Lios have large appetites. Yep. Well, so if I turn on food needs, they'll just eat the Styxosaurus. Yeah, Liloplerodon's one of those ones that, like, I like, but I also hate at the same time. I think it's just because of the Walking with Dinosaurs love that I have for Liloplerodon. Like, I wish that was the one we got for, like, a model, because it's, like, it's weird, because everyone says, like, they would need to get the license, but no, they wouldn't, because they actually do use the same model with minute modifications for both Polacanthus and Diplodocus. Those are the same models as Walking with Dinosaurs, but for Liloplerodon they just went all out like, nah, we're not going to. But now let's look at the Styxosaurus. Look at you! The really, really, really long neck. And then here's them again. And I know when we turn the lights out, these guys will be bioluminescent. And then, of course, and then these are the other ones. The yellow and blue. We got awesome calls, though. Gotta admit that. Oh, they're kind of like, what do we do? Now, once they start spreading over here, they should be good. And in this case, what I'm going to do, now that we have the lagoon creatures are here, we'll demolish this. Because what... Can you turn it on for night for a second? Sure thing. Let's go to sandbox, environment, night. Now let's see which one's got the... There we go. Look at the glowies! The glowies! Although when you think about it logically, most of the primary part of their bioluminescent is in their neck, which in a evolutionary and survivability standpoint, this is the worst idea an animal could ever have for evolution, because when you have a neck this long and you're in the middle of the night, if something is looking to eat you, you're giving them the target to kill you instantly. It's like, oh, there we go, there's the neck, let's kill them. Because, like, it's got a little faint color on their bodies as well, but it's primarily the neck. Like, look at that one there. It's like, look at that Liloplerodon. He's already heading towards, like, oh, neck time. It's quite hilarious to me. It's quite exquisite. Oh, wait, can I not go in the water anymore? I can't go in the water. Oh, there we go. Where are the glowies? Oh, there's Glowy. Also, their bioluminescence is not really that great in this water, because, like, it's very faint, actually. Which kind of makes sense. Well, actually, no, it doesn't, but I guess it makes sense for this game. I want to see a yellow and blue one. Well, this would be one of the yellow and blue ones, my Brian, because, well, it is. Yeah, it is at night. This is them at night, the yellow and blue one, actually. And in the background, you can actually see the green ones, actually, with the Liloplerodon. In fact, actually, you can get a comparison. That's this is how they both look. This one right in front of us, right here, on the right side of the screen, is the green one. Ooh, Wolverine colors. Interesting choice to say. And then this is the blue one, which looks not too shabby, I must say. But now we shall change it back to sandbox settings, back to day. Just because it's easier to work in the day. And then now we shall get the let's get the viewing. Which one do I want? And we'll actually keep it there. And then what we'll do is we'll actually have a two-way pocket there. And a two-way pocket here. And this way, if we go into decorations, today I am King Sukamima since there are no baryonyx. Perhaps next time. Perhaps next time. Excuse me. Alright, so we got some little fountains there. And I wish there was more for, like, the scenery on these guys, too. Because, like, it's not really too much, honestly. Like, yeah, that one sucks. Okay, there we go. We'll take that one there. And then that one there. And then we'll add one more here. And since none of these guys can eat shark feeders, we won't add one to this one. But, like, yeah, this is the annoying thing. Like, you cannot really make these guys, like, the lagoons stand out unless you're up close with them with these decorations. I'm sorry to say. I wish it were more so. Like, they look cool, don't get me wrong. But I would love this to be, like, one that you could put on land as well. Because, like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, if they could interact. Hey, just came to say hi and going back to sleep. Dark side, go back to sleep. Brian King's asking, do I believe in Nessie? As in the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland? No, I do not believe in that one. Just because, like, it's just because of how humanity is. If we really believed it was in there, we would just demolish that entire place just to find it. Just to kill it. But I do feel like there is a chance that there is something prehistoric that is in the open oceans that, like, we just don't know what it is. Because we're always discovering something new from the past and stuff that could be alive. So there is that chance, but I don't think the Loch Ness Monster itself, Nessie, is, in fact, I don't think she is alive. If there were a future where, like, or reality where it was, I'd be like, that's cool, but for the moment, I'm just gonna stick with what I feel is true, and just say no to that. And there we go, we got the connection there. And then on this side, okay, those things are freaking loud. I think that's them. If not, I have no idea what. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to add. Imagine human. Yeah, we've just discovered only 5% of the ocean. That's the thing. Like, there could be, like, some thing there. We just don't know it yet. Now, for this, we need to complete connection. How far can we stretch it? Ooh, yes we can. So, for me, we will put that as, like, the centerpiece right here. And then, boom, that's connected there. And then for the path, we'll connect it there first. But then in terms of here, I want to line it up with there. And Darkside, I saw his comment saying that he was up to go to the washroom, which, alright. Glad to see you check in, but definitely get some sleep. Which, if anybody who is in my film class watches this live stream after, is going to message me and say, you're the one to talk, because I am terrible with getting sleep. But I have my reasons. People may not always agree with them, but they are there. Alright, there we go. Nice vein there. Oh, right, because it's a curved one, we can't do it there. Right, I forgot. So, then straight down there. There we go. We'll have two little pockets, and then in here, we can do some scenery. Or, in fact, actually, we can cut that out, and then we can put some guest facilities right there in like its own little pocket, and then here do the opposite. I'm liking what I'm thinking. We do the opposite here. Or actually, we do the opposite here. Or actually, no, I do that first. And then that. And then demolish that. And then reconnect them there. Are we doing... we'll probably do like one more. And then, well, let's see the time. 1:45. So, I'm thinking we'll push this to 3 o'clock, maybe? Maybe 4, depending on where we get. We'll finish, like, this lagoon, like, in the guest hub at the moment. Like, anything, like, with decorations and stuff, I'll do on my own time. But I'm thinking we'll get the next lagoon set up over here, which will be, like, a long one that sort of has a weird shape to it. And then we'll do, like... We'll probably do an enclosure here. I'm not sure, but we'll do one more lagoon for sure. Because, like, it's going to be a long park series because I want to, like, have as much fun with these as possible. I don't want to rush them, which I'm only rushing in terms of the decorations because, like, those are, like, very tedious and those are my OCD nightmare. Because, like, one of the things that stopped me from using decorations in, like, some of my older parks that I deleted long ago was that I didn't want to spend time on those just because I was like, they take up so much time. Okay, so we'll have you there. And then you... Damn, that is a lot of dinosaurs in that aviary, lol. No, it's not too much. It's just only... It's only, 4 species of dinosaur in there, and then 2 species of pterosaur. So basically, it's not even that many. Like, if we just go into the number count, how many species do we have? Huh. Okay, we have 133 dinosaurs, which is technically wrong, because about half of those, I'm pretty sure, are the marine reptiles and the pterosaurs. And our star dinosaur happens to be a Styxosaurus, which is quite interesting, I must say. Quite a fascinating one, I must say. I like how the icons for these are so much bigger. They look so much bigger than the rest, which is like, what the hell? Yeah, that's much more simple. Or just the dinosaurs, boom, there you go. Alright, so that's the outside tucked. And then on the inside, maybe we can... Ooh, can we fit both? I want to try and fit both. Okay, that's it there. If we can fit both... Damn it, no we can't. Of course, something that closes. Well, what we could do, or... Or if we go there, there we go, that's one there. And I wish you could do like a flip thing as well, because like I really don't like how it's like only one version of these. Like if I could like flip this around, but then like here on the backside it's like it's boring. It's kind of boring. Here it's like you get that architect, you get that detail, you get that yes sir. Eva said my name on an old stream. Oh yeah, that's it's always that. It's to most people it's like it's not much, but like to me whenever I get those comments from YouTubers or celebrities, it's like it's awesome for me. It's like it's the first win of many that you hope for. Like I remember once on my Instagram page, J.A. Bayona liked something that I posted, which was like to most people it's like yeah whatever and stuff, but for me it was like hot damn, like he actually just me, a random person, he's like yep I liked this guy's post on his story, and it was like that's a win. And you always have to cherish those little things. Like always cherish the small moments, because when you do, you know that you will set your goal to get the bigger ones too. At least that's how I view it. Like it's a small moment. J.A. Bayona liked my story. Great for me. I gotta now my goal is you gotta work for another one. And then there you go, we got these, and then we got that, and then we'll wrap this around. And I nailed it so good. And then here, ooh, look at these. Look at these. And there's nothing I can do, because if I try and use this one, ooh, it's too close to large anemone. But if I use this one, it's gonna like, there's nowhere I can connect it. There's like no spot to connect. Like, because it was like 15 minutes in. Oh yeah, those are awesome and stuff. I love when, like, it's awesome when she comments, because she, like, Evolution Square herself is an awesome person and such. Okay, there we go. We got that done, and I want to do more on this, but first let's work on the next enclosure, which, I have like a reference picture of what I wanted to do with the next one. Right, it was going to be around another enclosure, so it wasn't going to be here. Or was it? I knew I should have drawn it out on like the environment, which I'll probably do after this video. But what was I going to do here? I know I was going to do something in like, I remember I was going to make this like a guest hub that would like have like towers that would like line up here, and then oh, it was a comment on like your favorite dinosaur. Oh yeah, that's all. Nice work then. So what I'll do is okay, what? It's these guys stretching. Oh my god, I was like, what is making such ridiculous noise? And it's the allosaurs. They're just all stretching right now. They're all like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. You get the stretches in. Also, are there none of them over here? They all left the nest, folks. And looks like the Barbadactylus have taken over. They're like, haha, we got the eggs now. They're on babysitting duty. We know how it is. The sauropods are like, they think because they're big and tough, they get to get time off. Let's see, you guys. I know what you're playing at. But now we'll go into enclosures, and we'll get the next lagoon started, which is this one. Oh, another one stretching. Another one stretching, guys. Okay, so we gotta try and make sure that it's not too far, so... I have the cold right now. Ugh. Rough time. Oh, damn it. Rough times, man. Hope you get off the cold, though. Okay, so... I need to get rid of that one. Okay, what I need to do is stop being dumb. Is I need to go like this. And this is how you can make it. Okay, it is slightly off angle, but you get the gist of it. Okay, so... Okay, so as long as I did it right, there we go. That'll be it. And then here... Okay, well, we got it figured out, so that's basically our reference line. Did you draw the banner, by the way? Yes, I drew that one myself. I'm thinking about changing it though to an Evolution 2 screenshot just for a little bit because I want to make a digital version, but I just don't have the time to. Also, to be fair, I don't even know how to do like digital art that much anymore because I haven't done it in like years. Because it's never been like my forte, I guess it's safe to say. I know what I gotta do. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be angled too, so no, I got it right. This is where it gets real petty real fast, folks. Okay, so as long as I got the line right, and I did, we should have it go. If my reference is right... Thank you for saying. I used to do a lot of art and stuff. In fact, I'm actually working on a few art things for some of my short film scripts and stuff, like some concept art and stuff, which I'm hoping to do more of. Okay, so then we need... If I'm making this right... Yeah, I need it right here. And then I need one more length. Yeah, like, these are big lagoons, but the point is, like, they're supposed to be, like, the main thing. So, like, when you're in capture mode and you're looking at the sky, you're gonna see, like, these things stand out. And also, I really wish I twisted, like, I'm doing this angled, like, this way, but I'm starting to have some regrets. Only thing I hate about these square maps is that they're squares. Like, I like squares, I do, but not when they're my borders. Ugh, frustrations, pettiness, all of the above. Now, for this enclosure, we're gonna have dealer's choice. Lagoon hatchery. We need you just right there for the moment. Now, normally, if I were going by flow, I would have stopped this right here. But I'm actually going for, like, I'm trying to push my boundaries. Because, like, this is unorthodox even for me itself right here. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Okay, we, folks, we got a little, incident, right here, and, it seems someone has managed to fly out. Which, I wasn't on fast mode, was I? Hold on. No, I was on normal. The only times I've seen them do... Okay, so... well... Let's just, get the, Raider team and, get them deployed, and, we'll never speak of this to the employers again. Gotcha. Thank you. Alright, so we need a response facility. Also, another series that I actually want to work on with these square maps. Yep, breakout. Yep, we have an escape. He managed to Houdini his way through it. I don't know how he does it, man. Which actually, because he Houdini'd it, this one will be the first one named, and he will be Houdini. Houdini. I believe that's how it's spelled, but if it's not, I'll fix it later. First, Houdini must be recaptured. Oh, for gosh sakes, just trank him. Oi, just trank him. Take him down. Okay, fine. I'll make the aviary hatchery, which this is good, because if I leave this as a pocket, and I actually force this off, or put this as like a... Not a guest facility, but like as like its own little hub, what I can do with that... Well, actually, no, I'll probably change this up a little bit, just because I'm not liking it there. But at least for the path, I can still go straight down. Is I'll have like this as a backup space. But I was saying I was saying something about a series that I want to do. A series that I actually want to work on again, and I know I kind of already did this on this game, but I want to do a recreation of Jurassic World itself, but I want to do it on the square map in Isla Nublar, just because like I want to see how much better I can do it, because like I'm gonna do like a tour. I don't think I did a tour video on my original Jurassic World, but I might do that, and I'll try and like do it on the square map just to see like how much more of Jurassic World I can do it properly and stuff, because Jurassic World is like, it's big, and I want to do like it better. And because like when I did that series, it was I think the last time I touched it before looking at it recently was it was basically like, how do I put? I think I last touched it when they did the September DLC. When they did the DLC with Allosaurus. What are you doing? Good God, he's trying to use the drone to trank this guy. Alright, boys. We're taking him down. Ba-bam! Taken out. Not demolished. No, we're not eliminated. Alright. What? Guys? It still thinks... Okay, he really Houdini'd this. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place him out. Then, I'm going to trank him again. So we'll speed that up. Because I think he's glitched out in a way. I think it's still counting him as like part of it, even though his space is not. It's weird. It is seriously weird. But I think we got this figured out. And also, over here, I will put a view, this one will definitely have a, yeah, oof. I'm thinking we'll have a zip line go over this. Can we actually do zip lines like... No, we can't. We can't do them over the aviaries, which sucks. I'd love one just to be, like, able to tip-top it. Okay, how long does it take to get a helicopter over here? Is any helicopter coming for this guy? He's gonna wake up first. Anyway, we're just gonna make the species for this one. Additional bays. Okay, that was a weird hiccup, guys. I'll probably... That was so odd. Like, I got nothing on that one. Accelerated growth. Alright. Now, what are we gonna do for this, enclosure? I'm thinking for this one we could do Chronosaurus and then one of the Plesiosaurs or something. Probably not Mosasaurus or Tylosaurus on this one. So we'll do Chronosaurus and either... I'm saving Attenborosaurus. Attenborosaurus and Mosasaurus will be in a different lagoon. I promise you guys that. Like, I want to save them. Plesio and Tylo. Okay, so Chronosaurus is not going in this one. Alright. Plesiosaurus... Well, let's do Tylosaurus first. And we'll just do... Oh, no worries. We'll save Chronosaurus for a different one. Just because I originally had a thumbnail that I put on this one with Chronosaurus, and I know people will be like, "Oh, he's getting the views. He's doing the clickbait." But no, since I haven't uploaded the thumbnail yet, I can actually do it with one of these guys instead. So, Tylosaurus. Let's go for a very vibrant one, because he's one of those ones that, like, his skins suck if he doesn't have one. So, like, blue, orange, red, something like that. Go for the bright ones. What are we going for? Here's your options. Mangrove, Amazon, Great Sandy, and Gambia. Which ones are we going for? What are the thoughts, people? I must know. Share me your thoughts. Amazon and let me see the patterns. Alright, patterns. Really, the only one that's good is Phelioflax, maybe, and Lithobates. Like, Tylosaurus, like, I wish they would do, like, an update where they fix these skins, because some of these guys seriously are, like, especially the Mosasaurus. Like, the Mosasaurus has, awful skins in this game. Like, literally for Mosasaurus, the only one I ever do is the one that makes it look most like Jurassic World's Mosasaurus, and that's just because the rest of them just look garbage. Like, in and out of the water. And that's a face. I hope you're saying that for Tylosaurus, because Mosasaurus has a gorgeous face. But yeah, Tylosaurus, like, that one they definitely, would have been interesting to see. I wonder if, like, maybe for the Jurassic Park, 30-year anniversary, if they'll add a Jurassic Park the game skin for him. Lithobates, alright. And this guy comes with 3, so we'll stick to that. Now for Plesiosaurs, what are we thinking for color? We got... This one is one that actually is pretty good for the skin, so... Gambia, Sonoran, Death, Great, Champlain, Salar, Limpopo, Yukon, Svalbard, Amazon, or Mangrove. What are our thoughts? And then for patterns, of course, Rana, Chalcarana, Lithobates, Pulcherana, and Phelioflax. Now, what will be the deciding factor today for the skin? Oh, as I pop my back, because Gambia and Rana, and then Amazon and blank. Okay, so first we'll go with the Gambia and Rana. Oh yeah, that is Rana. And that's 6, so... We'll go with 2 batches of those. And then the other one you said was Amazon and blank. And we'll do 1 batch of you guys, and now let's get them all out. Release the Tylosaurus. Release the Plesiosaurus. Please, sir, can I have a Plesiosaur? Okay, yes, I know that's the oldest joke for Plesiosaurus in the book, but please, just give me a chance. I'll Tylosaurus to make things right. Ah, yeah. Oh, I got a trophy. Oh, that's 1 stick in the... Not too shabby, actually, for this guy. Not too shabby of a choice, I must say. Also, it's kind of funny to me that Tylosaurus can't eat the shark feeder, but Kronosaurus, who's slightly smaller than him, can with, like, pretty much ease. I always find that funny to me. Now, here's the first batch of Plesiosaurus. Ooh, it looks like they're dark. Dark and ominous and mysterious. Ooh! Oh, someone's popping out in the back. Ooh, yeah, they are some dark boys. Some dark, sneaky snakes. And then the Amazon rainforest ones. Oh boy, that gate's... Oh, I chose the Malta one, that's why. These gates are rusted. One of the Tylos got strong trait, cool. Yeah, he tough. Unless, of course, we had a Mosasaurus, then he screwed. And then these guys, look at them, all creamy green, and I like it. And then, of course, these guys. And then they'll fill up this lagoon. Oh, the Tylosaurus broke off into a separate squad. He's like, I'm taking this wing, and they're like, fine, we're gonna have fun on this wing. These guys are like, oh great, they're sandwiching us in. And then once these guys are out, that'll be this lagoon done. And then we'll make this little guest area, which I'm thinking, depending on how big some of the buildings are, I'm thinking for this, we actually will have it be a guest hub with a little mini dino enclosure. I'm thinking, depending on how big it is. Or maybe what we'll do is we'll have... Hot take, Moza overrated. Actually, I'm going to counter that where it's rated perfectly, but underused as hell. That is the accurate take, in my opinion. Because, like, it seriously... Like, Jurassic World used it perfectly. Like, its scenes made sense for the situation. Mosasaurus in Fallen Kingdom, like... it kind of made sense. Like, now that I think about it, it was like, yeah, it wouldn't really play into a factor for, like, the canon that they had. Like, it wasn't, seen until it made that attack in, Hawaii. But then, like, for Dominion, that was probably the thing that angered me most about that movie. It was like, why is the Mosasaurus not part of the plot? Like, it has control of like 75% of the world, basically, and no one is worried about that. Like, it's attacking ships. It would be causing, like, it would definitely be a danger to many species that would be like an endangered list, because like, what is going to challenge it? Like, that should have been part of a plot or something. And it's funny because like, there was like, when the toys for Mattel were coming out and everyone was like, hey, looks like the Mosasaurus is going to be captured in Malta or something, everyone was looking forward to that. Especially with the original plans for there to be like a Elasmosaurus in the movie and stuff, and then that didn't happen, and it was like, oh wow, all this stuff, Mosasaurus, like that was like the big thing for like Fallen Kingdom. It's opening and ending. It was basically like, the Mosasaurus is out, guys. It is going to be a disaster. And we're like, yes, please give us the Mosasaurus. And then all we see it do is attack a boat in the opening for like 5 seconds, and then like show up and pass some whales. And I was like, huh? Where's my Mosasaur love? It was unacceptable in my opinion. But hey, I only make the decision. I don't make the decisions. I wish I did. And for this, we're gonna go. There we go, that's the first one. And then attractions on this side. Who's gonna challenge it? Godzilla joins the chat. I'm gonna end this man's whole career. I actually wouldn't mind seeing something like that, actually. Like, that would be really interesting. Like, imagine, like, that would be really cool, I'm not gonna lie. Though, I definitely think the Mosasaurus would actually give Godzilla a pretty interesting fight, even without powers, because, like, one, it would be a better swimmer than Godzilla, which has been shown in, like, the comics before, like, how certain creatures were able to escape or like threaten Godzilla by being better swimmers, including one that like I can't remember what it was called, but there was one in the Godzilla Dominion comic that like was confirmed to like it lived in one of Godzilla's homes and stuff, and it nearly like drowned him because like it was like better adapted for like the world of the sea. And it was only because of Godzilla being able to just like muster up enough strength to just like throw to basically throw her out of it. But like it'd be a similar situation with the Mosasaurus. I feel like it would be that thing that just like is like, yeah, they it's dangerous enough to do that. I feel like it would be interesting. Like Mosasaurus would not just go down quietly. I feel like it would be able to cause some damage, possibly. Like maybe not. It definitely wouldn't win, probably, but it would definitely. Yeah, it's bigger, but like size isn't everything always. Like especially when we're talking Godzilla, like look at most of his most dangerous adversaries. Most of them are all big. Most, if not like all of like the big ones are bigger than him, and he wins. But anyway, that's just me. Like I'm not saying that the Mosasaurus is going to win because I doubt that, but it would still put a fight up. It wouldn't go down quietly. All right, now. Okay, I'll stop right there because I want to make like an enclosure first. Well, actually, first I'll build like I'll build the guest areas around first, and I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, his atomic breath can do, but as I said, like he faced up a creature that like didn't have like those powers and such, but he was only able to win just because like he got it onto the land. But it's the same thing with Moses in this case. Like he has to he in Godzilla's case, he's probably not gonna want to use it unless it's intentionally like a threat to like an environment or something. Because that's the way Godzilla in the MonsterVerse is. Like he's like a he's the balance for nature and such. He like the entire world is his territory, but and he knows that like he can't just own it all on his own because like he's got to have these creatures like also maintain it as well, but they'll also fight for their homes as well. But anyway, that's just me. All right, let's see. That should be wrong. There we go. We got that nice wrap around there. And then what I will do is first I'm going to make a little circle enclosure for here for the moment. Alright, so that's 4. Okay, there we go. We've got like our little enclosure. And then here, we'll have like another enclosure. There we go. And this is going to be, and we'll have this like be like a connective enclosure. So like it'll be like 2 circles, basically, and then like a little pathway in between. And then like a nice pathway. Or I actually might actually change that up and actually make it wrap around and then like have a circle like on the outside, maybe? I don't know, maybe I might do something like that. You're back. And yeah, we'll make this part here, like we'll have like a half circle here. So actually, what I'll do is go back to fences, Austin. We kind of need those. 1, 2, 3. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 393 feet. Good. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8 on that side too. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And hopefully... Okay, so I need to do it on this side too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Mo's the length is 72. That cannot be the Jurassic World. I know it's longer than that. It has been stated. So that might be slightly off, but maybe I am wrong. Like, I know it's definitely longer than that. Like, it has been made clear that it is longer than that, but either way, but... And then actually what we'll do is I'll stretch... There we go. And then what we'll do... Stretch that out to there. Boom, yes. There we go. And then one. And then there you go, and then we'll have that. We'll have that connect there. And then we'll have and then we just curve it around that way too. And then boom. And then we cut this down by the middle, same as on this side. And then we have them go. Anything? Yes, and in fact, I actually am going to be working on a video for the Mosasaurus itself. So, just to save time and stuff, I'll be working on that video like this week, actually. Probably this week. But, yeah, like the Mosasaurus does have a lot of backstory and, like, and such. So I will save that, but there we go for this enclosure. And it gives it an interesting shape, because then what I can do is actually, if I go into viewing gallery, actually, if I change that to being if I do that, and then there you go, you get that curve. Then you get that curve. And then you do and I just they had the Mosa had enough screen time and came, so they decided to barely give it in Dominion. Lol. Well, even then, it didn't really have much for Camp Cretaceous, because like in season 1, it had its one scene. Season 2, it didn't even actually have a scene. Then like season 3, it like had its brief moment, like reenacting Fallen Kingdom scene. Then after that, then Camp Cretaceous Season 4, it had its one episode. And then 5, it wasn't even there, so yeah, basically checks out. Alright, now let's just line this up. Okay, so now just go straight back. More so. And then boom. And then there you go, you get that curve. And then you get that curve. And then wada bing, bada boom, that's going to be an enclosure. And I'm going to replace the concrete with a fence. And we'll fill up this enclosure with two species. We'll do herbivores for this one. And then I'm going to look at the time. And then we'll probably actually fill this space up. And then we'll probably call it for today. Because we got a lot done, even though it doesn't look like much, but we've got a layout starting. Wait a minute. Are you joking? Oh my god, he's still glitched. Houdini is, like, trapped there forever. Are we just gonna have it where we build this entire park and then Houdini just, like, on the tour, Houdini is just still sedated down there? I've got nothing on Houdini. He's done the magic trick that's literally put him into an endless sleep. Like, I don't know what to do with that. But, now, what we'll do is we'll fill this enclosure with a species, and then we will, make, I had the words, but I lost the words. Then we'll, like, make this all fancy here. Imagine having a dinosaur for a pet. What dinosaur would I pick? I would probably say... I probably wouldn't go for a carnivore, because if I did, I would definitely be losing that carnivore instantly because someone would report it. But if I were to go for a carnivore, I'd go for T-Rex and Carnotaurus, just because, like, they're my favorite carnivores. And for herbivores, I'd love to have a pet Parasaurolophus or or maybe a Pachy, actually. Maybe a Pachycephalosaurus. Just have, like, the most aggressive small herbivore. It's like, anyone mess with me, charge. Or for a Hadrosaur, just give them the boot. That would be so awesome. Just to have either of those. Like, that would be so cute, and yet so dangerous. But who cares? It's a baby dinosaur. It's a pet dinosaur. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go straight on. And then here, I'll make, like, a little dome. For me, Stiggy or Triceratops. Oh, those would be good too. Like any pet dinosaur. I think I'd go for it. If someone offered me a pet dinosaur, I'd be like, sure. And then I'd keep it away from, like, people at all times because, like, well, one, people can be evil to animals, and also besides, like, I'm pretty sure if I had a dinosaur, I'd be getting questions from the law about it. Okay, there we go. And then we'll do the same thing on that side. And then... Okay, so There we go. Now we'll do that on this side as well. It would probably be like $10 million. What's money anyway? Like, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? Also, I'm realizing this is really out of alignment, but I am not changing it. So what I will do is I will cheat this. So I will go a little bit big. Okay, so there's a line that I have to be careful of. So what I'll do is I'll do this, cut this down here, and then it'll appear and there you go. That's that side taken care of. And all in all, it looks pretty much the same as this side once it's all filled, of course. And then after this, we'll get the dinosaurs. Are you excited for the new Godzilla and Kong movie? Yeah, I actually am quite excited. Like, that teaser, I kind of doubt that, like, they're gonna kill, like, definitely not both of them. Like, I feel like if they were to kill one, it would probably be Kong, just because, like, I don't think people would like Godzilla dying first, like, of the two. Especially considering that he won the fight between both of them, like, well, both times and such. And, like, Godzilla's the one, like, I can't see that new creature, whatever it is, I can't see it, like, actually, like, winning, like, on its own. Like, unless it's got some unique powers that we will see, and those have to be, like, they have to be, like, endgame powers. Like, they have to be stronger than all of Ghidorah's power, and stronger than Mechagodzilla's, because, like, he has to be able to take both of them on, plus even other monsters. So, I don't... Like, that's the only thing I'm not excited for, because, like, the teaser is like, oh, it's something that's gonna be able to kill both of them. It's like, yeah, but is it, though? Like, on its own, is it really going to? Like, unless it's got, like, powers from the Hollow Earth itself, that are stronger than Godzilla's own, then I don't see it happening, really. At least for me. But, that's just me. Now we are going to, now we are going to work on some creatures for that enclosure, which, let's go for small things, like, what are we... I'm thinking, like, for this one, we could do... Let's stick with, small things like Pachycephalosaurids and, those guys. Like, let's not go too big. I'm thinking maybe Oviraptor and Orangutan. That's an interesting name. I'm thinking for that this enclosure, we're gonna go with Homalocephalae and Oviraptor, just because I think it'll be nice looking. So we're gonna first of all make a batch of Dominion Oviraptors, and then we'll make some different ones. So, what be the choice today? And since it's a DLC one, it's all of these. So Make the choice. Amazon, Svalbard, Yukon, Quillian, Limpopo, Salar du Husco, Champlain, Great Sandy, Death Valley, Sonoran, Mangrove, Gambian. What shall... Are there different skins for mono? For Monolophosaurus? Would he really be able to... let's take a look at the enclosure first. We could do Monolophosaurus in there too. Like, yeah, we'll do we'll do those three. So we'll actually stick with just 8 Oviraptors, and then Monolophosaurus. I got this. And for this guy, like, we can do any of these skins as well. So Monolophosaurus, we can go with. And then we'll also do Homalocephalae. What are we thinking for the colors? I need a drink. Mangrove, and let me see patterns for Oviraptor. Oh, we already did Oviraptor. We're just going to stick with those 8 if we're doing Monolophosaurus. And you were saying Mangrove, so that would be purple. And what pattern for Monolophosaurus? Oh, so you don't want mono? Okay, let's save and exit. Oviraptor. And you were saying Mangrove, and then we got all of the patterns. So we got Phaleoflax, Paparana, Pulcherana, Lithobates, Chocarana, and Rana. Oof. Kink in the neck. Stings. Mangrove and Papurana. Alright, we're going for the blue boys. And we'll do... I think 2 batches of them is okay. And we'll do 6 of you. And then 5 of you. And then Homalo, which is right here. We'll go for similar colors actually. So we'll go Gambia and then Papurana. Let's take a look. We'll go for them for 1 batch. And then we'll actually do 2 batches of these guys. And then for the next one, I'll let you pick for the skin. Surprising Oviraptor can't fight anything. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like, I would have liked if it could fight like some of the smaller creatures, like Homalocephalae, for example, or Lystrosaurus, but I guess they just didn't want to have it fight stuff because, well, I guess one of the reasons why was probably because they knew if they made it fight stuff and it wasn't Lystrosaurus, then people would be annoyed, and if they made it fight Lystrosaurus, they'd have to give it a different killing animation because, well, decapitation I think is a little too gruesome for the game. At least I think so. So, I think that's what their worry was, because, like, if they didn't give us the kill animation that, like, was from the movie for, like, when it lost, I think that's the bind they were in. It's like, it's a great kill animation, but they can't do it because, like, it's too violent for the game, I guess is safe to say. But now, what color for the Homalocephalae for the next batch? Let me see the patterns. Paparana, Pulcherana, Lithobates, Chalcorana, and Rana. What are we thinking for the pattern? White skin and blue pattern. These are going to be much different. And we'll go for a 10. It's a good thing that these guys, that unlimited lifespan is turned on for these guys. Otherwise, these guys would die very quickly. And then we'll go... Now we must get these guys all over there. Which, actually, first things first, let's actually adjust the enclosure to what I wanted to have it as. Replace off. Yeah, we'll have these guys on. No, I don't like that fence. It's too skinny, I think. Yeah, we'll go with this one instead. It just pops more, I feel. We'll go with that one, and then we'll add some water and then some foliage. Yeah, that's grass. Is that Barbas still glitched? Yep, he's still sitting there. Like, his point of origin is there, yet the only helicopter in proximity is that one. So, I don't know. Maybe when I close this down and open it back up for, like, the next stream and stuff, maybe he'll be gone. Okay, we need it a little bit more raised. Okay, so yeah, no, we'll just lower it down. Alright, now. There we go. We got that curved around. And there we go. Much better. And then for the water, let's fix that. We'll just trim it. Not too much. Oh, nope. Okay, there we go. It's not slanting there. There we go. And then, like, that's a little bit of water around here, a little bit of land to come through. And then we'll go into here. And then lots of foliage around here, because since these guys are small little guys, we'll have, like, only little pockets of, like, space. And then we're going to go for quite a colorful enclosure for the foliage. So we're going to use... No, we're not going to use those. We're going to go down here. Sorry, I'm not talking... No, don't worry, it's okay. Like, to be fair, I'm not talking that much either, which kind of should, but I'm so used to, like, not recording, like, these kinds of videos anymore. Like, I'm not used to, like, recording, like the videos anymore for like evolution that much, like outside of like showcase videos. So I'm not like, and for live streams, it's like I don't know what really to talk about too much, so it's kind of weird, a weird bind I'm in. So don't worry about it. And then we'll add a bit of Mediterranean just to give it a bit of pop. And there we go. That's like a nice little pop of color to there. And now we can transport these all these guys there. And then while they're on their way, we'll just fill this area up here. And then that'll probably be the end of this live stream. And we'll continue this on next week. Which, again, sorry that we didn't get too much done, but all in all, I'd say we got like a pretty decent amount done. And of course, I'll like make this all like much more vibrant and such. I'll probably like fill a bit over here and stuff, like get some like amenities, and then here we're basically going to decorate ourselves, and then probably in the next video we'll start by working on this section here, and then we'll be working on the next lagoon and next enclosures, and then we'll see where we go from there. Maybe we'll get it done in the next stream, maybe not. Either way, I'm excited. And for here, 1 week later, Barbara still glitched. Yep. That'll be just like the thing. It's like, this is the Barb deck. This will be the memory of the Barbadactylus, folks. Okay, we want to have... Actually, yeah, I can go there. Alright, now let's take a look. We got our first batch of our first Oviraptor in, and he's a nice little cute boy. But he looks not too shabby, I must say. Not too shabby at all. Though he is lonely, but he is getting his friends along the way. Now on the other side, ooh, I should have put a log in here, but next time. Or actually, no, maybe we can squeeze him in. Ooh, I like the music that's playing with this Oviraptor. Very mischievous. Ooh, actually, you know what? It doesn't look too bad if it's, like, cut off. As if, like, it's been cut off. Oh, come on. You can fit... Carno or Aloe? What do you mean? Like, if I were to pick which one to have? I'm not sure on the question. Which do you like more? Between Carnotaurus and Allosaurus? Definitely Carnotaurus. I love it, like, just the look of it. It just screams like... It just screams badass and all that, so I gotta go with, Carnotaurus first. And then here... I'll place that in a minute. Well, actually, no. I can actually place... I know where I can place that. Complete connection. There you go. And that's most of the Oviraptors? Or they're coming. They're slowly but steadily coming. In Dominion Carno does look like it could beat the Aloe and Dominion in a fight. Yeah, I believe they would. I mean, the promotion for that movie was literally us going to see them fight and stuff, which didn't happen, but it was a nice promotion thing, and I'd love to see, like, maybe it will happen in the future or something. Who knows? Alright. I'm not sure what I want to build. I'm not sure what I want to build right here, though. That's the only problem I'm seeing right now. Because, like, that's... Ooh, that actually... Well, no, we already have one of those, but... Maybe I can squeeze... Yep, I can fit you right here. Give it a nice And there you go. Gets both sides nicely done. And then we can probably put one amenity right here, like a bath, maybe something a little bit bigger, like. Here, let's first. There we go, and then we will put the guest attraction, which will go right here. Actually, no. I want to. Then guess, let's try that again. Oh, come on, it's just a sliver off. Alright. And now it's just basically the path work for this video. I got so invested in it, I was realizing that I was fully dead on silent. I was like, oh god, I'm doing terrible at the commentary portion of this. Okay, just touch it in. Alright, now, looks like all those oviraptors are in, so let's start grabbing the next batch. And I'll probably speed up the time for them as well, just so they get there faster. Oh, it is sped up, okay. Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh god. Not this path nonsense again. Can I see the oviraptors? Sure you can. Let's grab these guys. These are the Dominion ones, just to let you know. The other batch will be arriving in just a moment, hopefully. But here's the little chicken. The omnivorous chicken. The egg thief, so his name claims him to be. Is the first one on his way? The first one is on his way. You think it'd be more cost effective for them to just transport these guys with, cars or something? But I guess I'm wrong. If there were a dinosaur that would most likely fit in today's world, it would be the oviraptor. I can definitely agree with that. Now then, that's 10, and here is 11. And here is the grandiose extra. Here is the blue ones, which they look quite fancy, I must say. Not too shabby at all. Now I'll speed up time so they can get back to moving out. Amenity coverage is low. I don't care, because this ain't a park requiring that nonsense. This is a park that is supposed to be beautiful because of the way it's made. What's the most bizarre-liking dinosaur? I assume you mean looking. Most bizarre-looking. Probably. Your opinion is Therizinosaurus? I have to agree. Therizinosaurus is one of those ones that rocks because of how bizarre it looks and such. At least for me. And there we go. We got these. And I'll probably fill this with, well, some of this space will be filled with, some decorations. But we're going to get those homalocephalae on the roll, and then we'll be calling it, because it is past 3, so I do want to, call it for today. Started 4 hours. Wow, time flies. Yes, it does. And even though it doesn't look like we've, done much, well, we are a park of detail, it's safe to say. We want to make this look the best it can. And also, looks like I can demolish that because, does not look like he's going to be picked up anytime soon. But, if you're walking by, you can get a look at the chickens. And what's our... Is it still Styxosaurus? Styxosaurus is still our #1 dinosaur, or prehistoric creature. And also, we can actually connect this zip line to the path. And people are already going zoomy zoom past. Right underneath them, though, is a pair of Liplerodons, which could be plotting a sabotage. Just watch one of them just jump out, going like, oh yeah! Imagine what those people think passing by the passed out Barbadactylus. Well, it is quite barren on this side of the path, so maybe they're just like, we're just gonna keep our distance. Because, yeah, look at them. They're all walking that way. Which, I mean, it makes sense. For viewing and stuff, they're gonna view on this side mostly, and then go this side so they can walk all the way around to view all this stuff. But, yeah, they're all basically avoiding his area. Yeah, I'm gonna fill this up just because, I don't want it to... Almost 3-star park. Yep, which means we've been doing our job right. And there we go. Ooh, we're gonna cut that piece. That tumor is going. And, well, they both have this weird, little shape there, but, it's fine. It's all good. And we'll take a look. Are any of the homalocephalae landed yet? Yes, they are. Here are the first little batch of cutie patooties. And they just look so cute, although, will they get along with the homalocephalae? I mean, not the homalocephalae, with the, whatchamacallit, little guys. And I am officially fully out of water. And I think that is where we are going to call it for these... Sukamime is still having marriage trouble. Yep, they just had a... They just showed a fight, so it's like, oh my god. They gotta get therapy, man. But I think we are going to call it for today's stream. It was quite a load of fun, I will say. And next week we will continue working. Oh yeah, naming some. Right, jeez, I forgot some. All right, well, I'll let you name one for each species. We'll start in this lagoon. Let's start with a Tylosaurus. Let's get a name for the Tylosaurus. What shall it be? And actually, what be the Tylosaurus's name, sir? I must know. What is this freak's name? I mean, cutie. Snappy. Alright. Here we have Snappy. Alright. Next up, a Plesiosaurus. What shall this Plesiosaurus's name entail? What is his title? Name a green plesio Genji. Do we have a... Where are the green plesios? Here's one. And the name was Genji. Genji. And that is that for that enclosure. Now we shall move on to an oviraptor. The one that we have clicked on is going under the log. So what shall his name be? What shall this chicken's name be? We must know the answers. Also, when you think about it, if this thing ain't electrified, they would easily be able to just hop on out. Or if these guys are secretly excellent climbers, all they have to do is climb onto this log and jump. Name a blue one, Lucio. Alright, and this is one of those, so Lucio. And then a Homalocephale, we'll click on this guy. What shall his name be? What shall it be? As he lies down in the grass, what name shall he rest with? Oh, the Quillians. Oh, are they even out yet? No, they are not yet out. So we'll come back to Homalocephale, and we'll name them after. But for the moment, we'll name a Liopleurodon, because yeah, the Quillian Homalos are still not out yet. They are taking their sweet time, it must be said. Oh god. But what shall the Liopleurodon's name be? Do we have no name for him? Crocky. Croaky, and then a Styxosaurus, which this is a green one. I assume you'll want a blue one, which is right here. What be the name for the Styxosaurus, sir? What shall it be? Lila was my favorite marine reptile. Nice to hear that. It's probably one of my favorites as well, especially as I mentioned earlier in the stream, because of the Walking with Dinosaurs version, but I still love it. But what shall be this Styxosaurus's name? What shall it be? Bastion. Bastion it is, and we'll check. Okay, so these guys are done, and we'll take these 7 because these are the Quillian batch. And then now we must go inside, starting with a Suchomimus, which the pole. I'm trying to remember what was the poll that I said that I was going to do. Atomic for this guy. And what was the poll that I was going to do? I know I mentioned a poll, but I can't remember exactly what it was. Okay, Atomic. And then a Struthi. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll probably put a poll. I'll probably put a poll up on that. Probably on my community tab if once I get this all sorted out. But yeah, I'll probably do that. Sunray. 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 And then Barbadoculus. Caught him. We'll slow that down because it's getting really bad for my eyeballs. What shall the Barbadoculus's name be? Snowa. Snowa, and then we got an Iguanodon, which... What shall the Iguanodon's name be? I know you don't like Iguanodon, Brian, but give him a nice name, at least. It'll be the first step in rekindling the friendship. Bob. Good old Bob. Next species is going to be Tapijara, who's right here. He's taking a nap. So he's already awake. But what I was gonna say is, when he awakes, he'll have a name. What shall his name be? What shall the Tapijara's name be as he takes flight? Da 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 da. And he's diving into a tree. Go for the other blue one. This one. What be this one's name, then? Bluebell named after a blue flower. Bluebell. Bluebell, and then we have this guy, the Allosaurus. What shall his name be? As he sleeps, he will wake up to his new name. One of the Alamos that we... What do you mean, these guys? What shall be this guy's name? He's crying for a name. He's crying for it. I've got a name for this one. His name is Eternity, and also on that for poor Almo's got sauropod treatment. Allosaurus doesn't have that bad of skins and stuff. Like, these are just only one skin with two patterns, but they do have some good ones. And you said Slumper. Slumper. Slumper, and that's it for in here. And now we shall see the latest Homalocephalades. Here they are. What shall be this cutie's little name? I must know. This stream was fun. It was, I think so as well. It was fun to build, and it feels good to just, like, sit down, relax, and enjoy the game. And have some good conversation while we're at it as well. And then see these little cuties at the end as well. QT. That's what you want to name his name? QT. He is the QT named QT. And he's meeting his friend. His friend's like, you got a name? Cool. Alright, and that is QT of the Homalocephalades, which means we've got each species got one that has a name. But I'm sorry, Homa. Not trying to... He's not the cutest? Ooh, that could start a war, Brian. That could start a war. But here, before we go. Oh, fair enough. Sir. Oh, the new squirrel dino, right? That's a that's a fair choice for stating someone's cute. But that's just me. Like, I think that Homalo might just be pulling the edge off. But, you know, my opinion may change the more I use Sinosaurophex. Sinosaurophex is the name, actually. And of course, we have the Houdini still here, forever trapped with the Jurassic Park gates, never to escape this dreaded sleep. But I do want to say, I forgot how to spell the name. Oh, no worries, I knew which one you were talking about. But that is going to officially end the live stream for us. In the next week, we will continue this, and it will be on Saturday that we continue this park. Sunday might be something. Name a blue homocephale void. Alright, we'll name one more, and then that will be where we call it. So I will be asking for the farewells from all who wish to, which will probably be just you. So, Void. And Void says farewell. And this will be the finest, exquisite park that we have come across so far. Which, actually, that might not be true, depending on how well this turns out. We may come into problems, we may not. But if you enjoyed this live stream all, I want to say thank you for joining and leaving the likes and all the comments and such. Thank you to you, Brian, for sticking with us. Darkside, who showed up. And if I scroll through the comments, I know there was a few, I think 2 others who commented. Yeah, Darkside, you, Brian, and then let me see. Look, I'm hungry now. Yep, so am I. I can feel my stomach rumbling. LBT Electric Dino 75 was here as well, so I want to say thank you to him for joining as well for a little bit. And then, was there anybody else? Nope, that was it for the chat. There probably were a few other people. I know there were a few other people who joined in but then joined out. But I want to say thank you to all, and remember to subscribe if you haven't for anyone who's watching this in the future. Stay safe, and until the next stream or video, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.